And let's see if this kills my mic. It's actually not beating up my CPU. It's only using like 8% of my CPU. So it's definitely my internet. It's not the computer.
It's the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so I can hear.
If you wire, it'd be fine.
Yeah, so it's the Wi-Fi, because, like, look, I can hear you guys scratching already. I wonder if I wonder if I use the Discord from my phone and just streamed YouTube on my computer. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think maybe the
Let me see like how hard this is.
Running with the, I don't know if you have this on stream open, maybe.
Let's see how hard this is to do Discord. I've never done Discord from my phone at all before, so let's just see if it's weird. Discord from my phone. Go in here. Click on there. Go to my channel. Go to general. Squeeze this guy. Boom. There's the lounge. Come in. Join voice. While using that. Can you guys hear me from my phone? Oh wait. Can you hear me? Hold on. Let me turn my actual Discord off from my computer.
We can't hear you.
Oh, there it goes. No, there you guys go. So I quit the Discord.
A lot more clear.
So yeah, I quit the Discord from my computer, and now it's on my phone. So that's not too bad, and I can actually see your guys' streams pretty well. Like I see Dark's stream and Dank's stream. Dude, my phone's actually pretty nice with Discord. I kind of like the app better than I do the desktop.
Doesn't that depend on the PC though, Chad?
Yeah, but like, okay, so now my voice isn't like scratchy anymore on YouTube.
I know. I was just kidding.
No, like this is way better. I actually don't even like the desktop app anymore. Now I'm just gonna use the phone with Discord. Because the app's easier to use. I'm like, have you guys used the interface with this on their phones?
Yep.
It's way nicer than the computer.
It's very decent. It's pretty cool because I'll be driving on the way home from work or to work. I'll just throw on the Discord and then chat, do that.
Yeah, like that's a great idea. I wish I knew that before. So I would have done
like driving home from like dropping off your kids or something like that, you can throw on Discord and jump in here.
Yeah, that's a great idea. So that's gonna make things a lot better. So we'll go out here and do this.
That's probably why on Tame's channel they say Tame's always listening.
Because he gets on his phone.
Probably. He always has it on.
You know what's funny is he just comes in at like the most opportune, perfect times too. Like all of a sudden you're like everybody's like probably wondering where he's at, and they're like, there he is. And you're like, ha ha, you've been listening the whole time, haven't you?
Yeah, I think Drew said a bunch. He's always listening. And one time someone just a little bit ago got in there and is talking about, why don't we make a new coin and pump it? And Drew was just like, whoa, Tame's gonna kick you. Just stop right there.
What, really? Like, why would he kick somebody for saying that?
It's illegal, and he could get demonetized for talking about it.
Oh, really? Okay, so you can't make your own coins and talk about like making them and stuff?
Pumping.
Oh, pumping your own coin? Well, yeah, that does sound like a little nefarious.
Oh, pumping now. You really can't like with the GameStop thing, you know, where the giant group of people organized and
I'll tell you what, man. I like it, I don't know how many of you guys are holding GameStop. I'm telling you, I am worried. I really am seriously, like, from the bottom of my heart, worried that like some of my friends and people that I've gotten to know on here are going to get screwed. And here's the reason why. I've seen too many times in my life, I've seen companies come and go like this, and everybody gets screwed. Enron was the biggest one, but there was several others that like have come and gone in the stock market that have had this happen, and it is like very, very sad and very like scary that, you know, a bunch of kids that don't have a ton of money like dumped everything they had into this, thinking that they were going to get rich. And if they get screwed, it's just all it's doing is making hedge fund millionaires richer, and that's stupid. Like, to me, that's just like, do you guys really need that much money? What bothers me more than anything is these guys that have this amount of money, like, you know, a lot of the hedge fund millionaires. Do you think that they really care, you know, if they have an extra $1,000,000? But the kid that dumped his $1,000 of savings and doesn't have anything to his name, he loses every penny. Like, to me, that's just like, wow. You know, just so you could like have a little bit bigger bank account.
That's where I'm at, Chad. I got my only 6 grand. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's like that's scary to me. Like, I don't know. I had you know, so I sold a bunch of baseball cards last year, um, and I took a lot of that savings and put some of it into Robinhood, and you know, then I did a few other things with it. Paid off all my debt. You know, pretty much paid my debt off. Um, but then you know, I made a lot of money with the Dogecoin for a little bit. But then I made even more money and thought, okay, well, let me dump a little bit more into this or this, and I bought some other stocks and put like 1,000. I put 6 grand into Coinbase, and by the time I transferred my money out of Coinbase, it was down to 4, and most of it was in fees and taxing and fees. Like, I didn't, and you know, taxing fees. Cardano was like a big like crutch in my side. Um, you know, that took like $600 in one day, and I was just like, ugh. This is crazy. I kind of believed in Cardano until that happened. You know, if I left it alone, it'd be like blowing up right now, I guess.
Yeah, I have a friend that's been in Cardano for a while now, and he preaches about it. But he's also on Coinbase with 40 grand in stocks in there, so I don't know how he'll ever pull it out without getting charged half of it.
Well, yeah, Coinbase like nailed me to the cross with fees. Anytime I moved my money to USD, it was over.
That's the one thing I'm decently grateful about with Robinhood is that I have a card and I can just use the cash from Robinhood.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, how does tax work with that debit card?
I'm not sure. I mean, as far as I know, they use it as a regular bank account.
Oh, you have the Robinhood debit card?
Yeah.
No, I should get one of those. Somebody told me that they hooked up their Cash App to Robinhood and started going back and forth between Cash App and Robinhood, and then got the Robinhood and the Cash App card, and like that's
Yeah, I
how
have both of them.
that's how they move their money back and forth without like getting taxed.
I was wondering if I could send my Robinhood money to Cash App.
Yeah, that's what they said they've been doing. They put their Cash App card on Robinhood and sending their money from
I
Robinhood.
have all my bills go through Cash App so they aren't linked to my bank account and things don't come out when I don't want them to. Because I hate losing money when it's unexpected and I didn't want to pay Disney Plus or something.
Right. Yeah, no kidding. Isn't that the sucky part? You forget about Disney Plus and it costs you like an overdraft fee.
Yeah, so I keep minimal money in different accounts and then kind of just move it around. Because I don't
Hey,
like
thanks,
it
Jimmy
being taken when
Crack
I'm
One.
not expecting it.
Hey, yeah, we try to be a lot more chill, and like, not that like there's bad things, but there's some characters that have gotten onto the team's channel in the last week or two that I'm just like, okay, I don't know who you guys are, and it's just gotten like very argumentative, and people that don't know what they're talking about come on and say what they think, and it just gets annoying. 43, but don't take my word for it. That's the low, 43. Who said it was going to go to 43, Tame? Yeah, 42. 42, like, I can, you know, let's do this. You know, we're maybe going to have a little dip here. You know, it's tough to be trading. You're only really swinging in like a 400ths of a penny mark right here. So let's go and look at the 4 hour and we'll do a fib retracement and we can tell you guys exactly where it can go to. or at least based on the fibs. Yes. Hey, yep. No, you can like to. Okay, well, give me a few minutes here. I'm busy. Really busy. Hey, gotta do fib retracements. Okay, so let's look at like what's happened over the last couple days. Wow, remember that big mountain we climbed and that big giant crash we all hated? There's the bottom of that crash right here. And so we're gonna go from the top of the first crash we just had last week to the bottom of the last crash we had back in April. So let's do that. Does that sound good for you guys? Dave, you know how to do fib retracements yet?
So, I mean, sort of.
So if you pick the fib retracement tool, and you can do circles, you can do anything. What you're looking for is you look for a time frame, right? And so if you want to do like X time frames for like, let's say here, like out to like where we're at now currently, like we'll go out a little bit further. What you do is you find it, you get to the. Oh, okay. So you get to the very top of the highest point ever, and you start and you click, and then you pull down and you come down and you find the low point of like, the lowest low over a period of time, and you click. Now you usually do this like, over, X period of time. So what we did was I picked the 14-cent low on the 22nd of April that day, or 23rd or 22nd, somewhere in there. And then I picked this high, which got up to a total of 75 cents almost on the 21st of May. So we're picking that time frame, and you can kind of come in here and see, where we have really landed in these fib retracements, and we just bounce off of them. Like even this last one right here. So one of the fib retracement numbers is 37.1. Okay, the next one is, which I find to be the strongest support of all of them, is 44.52. And the reason I say 44.52 or 44.33, 44.33 is probably going to be the strongest number we're going to see. So I don't see us going down below that. And then the next one up is kind of where we've been at now, which is right at 51.15. And then I think what our next ceiling is 61.95. And then after that ceiling is the 74.6 or 74.8. And then if we kind of go up a little bit, so this is why people, when they say, okay, you go from 75 cents to $1.12, $1.10. That's why everybody's saying, like, look, once it gets past 75, it's over. Well, there is a massive sell wall at $1, like $30 million, or something pretty big. But that wall could get lifted if it's rocketing up there pretty quick, and you could rocket all the way up to $1.10, $1.12, and then you could hit your sell wall. So if you're seeing this thing trace up there, and you're like wanting to pull profits, and it makes it past $1, I'd be pulling profits about $1.07. Get it 3 cents before, it hits that ceiling of $1.10, $1.12. And then that way you don't, miss out on selling at that height, because it'll probably bounce back down pretty quick. Because they'll probably have billions pulled out at that point. So that's the fib retrace, and so that gives you kind of the numbers of like, where the possibilities are. Now that's just doing the fibs. Like that's not saying like Dane could draw his charts and get all the channels in there, and when you do that, you're getting probably a little more accurate. But because I saw 509, 501 as the kind of floor or support for a long time, but that kind of support's been busted up and back. 4433. That really is probably like our last line of defense before 37 again. And
So, I'm not sure I quite understand where I'm drawing my fibs, by the way, still. You said this lowest point, but it's like I can pick these lowest
the lowest point here. Let me tell you what they are. So, the lowest point in a time period. So I picked the lowest point, which was that big fall on the 22nd of April. So if you go from the top, the very, very tippy top of that wick on the 8th of May, or whatever that was, like right before, or the 8th of May at 5 o'clock, and then you go all the way down to that other wick that was on the 22nd of April, the one that wicked down to like 14, 14 point, or 13, let me put the number, it was 13 point, and here's what we could do. We could zoom in here and move these. We could like really zoom in and like make sure that we're close. We could kind of.
What stream are we watching?
Wait, if you're watching Danks on mine on YouTube, I'm just trying to see if I can get closer with this wick. I don't know how close we are. I mean, it looks like I kind of nailed it. I mean, yeah, I pretty much dropped this thing like right at the tip of that wick. Yeah, so what I did was, where I put the end point was at 13,816. So 75 basically to 13,816. That's the fibs. And then you can kind of look at the retracements and go, okay, and if you kind of go in here, you see how like it bounces right up off of that and comes in here, and then this is like really the ceiling, and then it comes up above that, and then see it bounces back. I mean, it's uncanny how accurate the fib retracements are. Comes up to this next one, bounces off, comes up, and then like lifts up, and then look at how that wick just literally hits the bottom of this one, and then shoots back up, and this wick hits the bottom of this one, and then it punches down through. It punches down through, and then it like, the wicks barely make it through this one here. And if you got on the day chart, the wicks are tapping this perfectly. So, you can like take this out to the day chart, and you can see how this wick taps this perfectly, and then it comes up, and then these wicks come out here. And this one almost taps it perfectly. This one taps through here and barely, but this one taps this one perfectly, barely strikes through this guy. But then this one comes down and taps this one perfectly. I mean, it's just uncanny how like perfect it hits these numbers. So if you guys are really, like wanting to know where the next levels are, that's where they are. So we got 4433, and then 4433 and 3712, and then after 3712 you've got 280. I'd probably say 297 or 2, and then 1796. Now somewhere in between 1796 and 287 is that 25.9. And the reason we know 25.9 is so powerful is that's the one that whales bought a crap load at. Like billions and billions of Doge were bought at that price. And billions of Doge were bought at 42.5 and 45. Billions. So that's kind of the fibs, giving you guys kind of an idea. And fibs aren't like, I mean, they're not the tell-all, but they pretty much are really accurate most of the time. So here's our new scalping window. And it looks like we're going to boost here for a second. Like, it looks like we're going to take off like a rocket right here. This would be my guess. 4849. And on up past 4899, and then back up to
Chad,
4938. Yeah, what's up?
how do I reset my chart on TradingView?
You just go up and you right click. If you want to hit right click, you can just hit reset chart, and it's like, actually it's I want to say it's like Shift R, or
Okay, but that's not helping me on the right hand
different mods that used to tell me the price and shit. They let me.
Huh. Down on the right-hand side?
It's your watch list.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you just come up here and click this little blue watch list and details. Oh, okay, so up in the upper right-hand corner, it looks like a sheet of paper. Just click on that. And that'll pop your prices and everything back up.
Okay. Well, then let me try a different one. Okay, there's that. I'm trying to find the one I had. Doesn't seem there. Okay, there. It's like on the very top. Okay. I need to set up my chart. Like, what do you think about the paid one? I mean, I'm not like, as experienced as you, but how much do you pay for the one you have?
I paid $200 for like a year or two.
So you have like the first one?
Yeah, so I have,
Because there's 3 different paid tiers, or 4.
yeah, I have, I don't really ever use 45 minutes. I have the premium, but they give it to me for 60% off when I like signed up. Like they sent me an email after I tried. So when I signed up for the free account, I signed up for the free premium. I said, let me try the best.
Trial, 30-day trial.
Yeah, well, it was like I think 14 days. And then the 14-day trial on the premium, like I don't know, a week into the trial, they sent me an email saying, if you want to pay for the whole year, we'll give you 60% off. So I ended up paying like $200 for the whole year. I made that.
I'm debating whether it's worth it. It's like you gotta have the right tools.
I made that in the first day I used it, so it became worth it for me. Same thing with Market Cipher. I made $400 the first day I used Market Cipher. And if I actually used Market Cipher instead of trying to predict this random chaos, I'd probably be doing a lot better.
Now,
But,
Market Cipher is not that you're using on trading, correct?
yeah, I paid $400 for mine. So it's $600, but I don't recommend unless you like. So keep in mind, guys, I made like $40,000, $50,000 with Doge. So like for me, dumping $600 into some software that helps me read it better was nothing. But if you're like, just getting into this, $600 might be a chunk of change. So be careful. Like, don't spend money you don't have. You can get all these tools for free.
600, but I'm thinking I should at least have the paid version of trading.
I would do the paid version of TradingView for sure. I definitely do the paid version of TradingView. I definitely wait for them to send you the 60% off email. That's what I'm saying. So like, ask to use the premium TradingView for free, and then once they send you the email, they get the premium for like you pay for the whole year. It's worth it.
We are eating through 48 right now.
Yeah, 48 sucks. That is no longer the new floor. Now we're down here.
We are officially.
And we're plummeting.
Yeah. What do you?
That's a cell. Like that's a
TL,
massive
what's
whale
going on,
cell.
Chad?
That's a massive whale cell.
Are they trying to slingshot it?
I don't know yet. They're dumping it though. Look at this. Yeah, Robin Hood's down. What do you know?
Yeah, you got 30 people watching on YouTube. I don't know if it's all us in the Discord, but they might want TA.
Yeah, well, the only TL I can give you is it's dumping.
Drop, dumping.
Yeah, it's dumping fast.
Oh my god, it's all
Where do we need to buy in at?
Bitcoin's from.
Yeah, hang on.
Sell some and then you buy in and make the bottom.
Yep, and Robin Hood's down.
Why is it always down when it rips up this or dump? Sorry.
Yeah, because they're stupid.
Or are they smart?
I'm gonna bounce out of Discord on my phone and see if that's like why Robinhood won't activate. And there it comes back at 47.6, but tried to, But 47.60 is killing it. And then the sales, like if robots are trading this fast, that's unreal. Like it's just unreal that the buy books and sell books are happening this quick. Okay, now I can use it. And there's $1,200 down. And I couldn't even get into it to sell. This is just stupid. Is Bitcoin dropping too?
Yeah, it took a massive dump. It's back down to 43.5. Coming back up though, so Doge might pop up.
Yeah, Doge is popping back up already on Robinhood.
Yeah. Sometimes Doge just follows Bitcoin. Sometimes.
Thinking it might go down to 0.46 right now. And eventually.
You think it'll go all the way down to 0.46?
469.
Yeah, I don't know if it looks like it's trying to stop it here at 4.7. 4.768. But maybe it'll keep getting pushed. Well, there's a bunch of buy orders at 4.7 something. So are they going to push it down to 4.6? I don't know. We'll see. It'd be nice. I'd like to see it go back down to where you can buy it cheap. 4.69, 4.6. So right now my Robinhood account this morning had 40 grand in it almost. So I had it. It went from 31 to 40 grand yesterday, and now it's back down to 34. Just from all these dumps and me just like not paying attention today and not having time to pull my stuff in and out. I think what I'll do is I'll set my buys at really low. I'll probably set my buys at like 46 and just see if they hit 46.9. I mean, this is just crazy. I mean, I don't see.
Bitcoin's running down for another drop.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put my order at 46.9, and then I'm gonna do this, and if I hit, I'll be stoked. And if I don't, I'm transferring my money out of Robinhood, and I'm just gonna go make it back tomorrow on Binance.
I had a buy order at 45 earlier today, and it hit 45 exactly, but it didn't trigger. It's I guess there's so many. I was pissed.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm doing. Oh wait, now I gotta go cancel this. It's stupid.
Sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call.
Oh, you're good, man. So, Robinhood wants me to keep my money in here. It cost me $5 grand today, but then I made 10 grand a day. Like, so, like I made 10 grand between yesterday and today, I made 10 grand, but then I lost another 5 in this after hours dump crap. So I'm still up 5, but this is stupid.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
So when I switch to the premium version of TradingView, am I going to see any immediate automatic changes that are going to be helpful, or is it going to?
I'm not really sure what the differences are. To be straightly honest, I really am not sure what the differences are.
It allows you to use like additional indicators. You can have like multiple chart views. So like in the top right corner, you can choose to show like 2 sets of your charts at the same time. So you can have like a 1 minute and 5 minute. I think those are the only features that the premium will give you, like right off the bat.
So if this order pops through and does set at 46.9, then I will have gained Doge, like a total of almost 2,000 Doge.
Hey, Chad,
Yeah, what's up?
you wanna hear something kind of fun?
Yeah.
You just made my yearly salary in the last 2 days.
Really? That's nuts. Yeah, how much is your yearly salary?
I make like $12.25 an hour, my dog.
So what's that equal out a year?
Like 23K or something.
23K? I've made that in a month.
I'm aware.
I'm
Did
just
you get my message by chance?
I did. I didn't.
Alright, Mr. Flex.
I'll have to go and look at that.
Just listen to his ways, and you'll be the same.
Oh, trust me. Trust me, boy. I fight somebody at this point. Don't get dazzled by
I'm
the
feeling the
numbers.
same way. I'm gonna get it one way or another.
Not financial advice, by the way.
We're about to crack that 46.9.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But man, my order's not clicking. I put my buy order in, and I put my limit price at point.
And the market cipher just said buy at the same point.
Order just went through for 47.32.
Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so pissed right now. Okay, good. Whew. I am so mad. I literally put 4689 in my thing, and it didn't type 6. It hit, I don't know what happened there. It like hits 4789, but at least the order went through at 47283, and I'm like, at least I didn't do all my coin right there. You know, that's, well, like, at least, that saved me like $400 right there. Just it not going through at the price I accidentally typed. And that was my accident. Like, I went to cancel it. I knew I'd, like, screwed up. 0.46. So by doing this little, I just dumped it on the way down, right? And by waiting to 469 here, if I start turning it around, let's see if it keeps going. But I bought some of my bags here, and I gained 1,000 coins. But just by dumping it on the way down, and I dumped it at like 48 something. I dumped it at 478 and picked up the average cost about 472, even with my mistake. What a shit show this is. I really hope my Binance order went through. Like, I put my Binance order to sell while I was gone. I really hope it went through, because now I'll have money. Like, I can buy at this cheap price. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh. I have 12,568 Doge I paid $4.94 for, and the sell order did not go through.
My sell order for 4699 still hasn't gone through either.
Well,
Or buy order, I meant.
We just skipped it. It was the load. It's
So anybody watching YouTube that wants TA, this is where it's turning, by the way.
I'm pretty sure that some sort of bot or something canceled it right before it hits it.
No, it's just it has tons of orders to fill on it. That's all PRs.
469. Man, you couldn't have called that better if you paid for it, Dank.
Yeah. I'm glad I bought coin at that bottom market buy because my fucking limit didn't go through.
Or disappointed. I could have literally just already had a 1 cent rip.
Usually when someone says the number, I'll see a little bit of that.
Yeah, I just do market buys at the same point.
I'm surprised that
You know
like
the funny part is, Drew?
I'm surprised that these bots are able to re-establish themselves this quick. Like we should not be seeing sell orders right now. Like everybody should have already sold. And like all this big sell, the fact that as we're climbing we're seeing sell orders is really concerning to me. Like this is weird.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The bots have no remorse for the coin itself. It's just gonna drag it down.
Yeah, it's just
Pull money out of
stupid.
it.
Like the fact that, and then when whales dump, they should realize that this is what they're doing.
I think a bunch of it is also people like, let's go back up.
Well, going up, back up, that's what I'm saying. It's going back up, buy. That's what everybody should be doing right now. But the fact that there's
we
cells
want to
in
buy it
this,
back up because we want to take it from the dumpers
did you
and
just
hold
bring
it.
it in here?
You know what I find funny? I'm the one I called it 469F, and I didn't even set an order up.
You didn't? But for real, how are the sell orders already at 4748? They're already blocking us from going back up by millions.
So if you get like a good gapper at Thomas, they have grid bots. Basically, all it does is set your grid to buy, like increments of point whatever percent. I usually do like 0.45%. And if it goes down and goes back up, that 0.45%, I've already got my sell orders that are already in there. It's likely what everybody else is doing as well. So, like you said, they don't care about the run. They don't care if they're, it's going up or down. It's predetermined. I've already got 25 to 30 orders set in these specific grids where if it goes up or down, it's already got those set to buy or sell.
When you're busy analyzing where that thing is going, you forget to set up the orders.
Yeah.
Does anybody?
What was that?
Does anybody know why it says Doge/Tether 1 hour Bing Bong? What the hell is Bing Bong?
That's an exchange service. You want to pick something like Dogecoin, USD, Binance.
I'm selling.
US or
I'm selling right here. I'm selling at 479. 479. I'm pulling my stuff, and if it boosts so well, I guess I'll get it on the next rocket. Because I'm tired of like.
Market Cipher is still saying this will be a good point to buy. No, that might be showing the dip still.
Well, all I can say is like this has been pushing up just for a moment, and then pushing back down, and pushing up, and then pushing back down. But the fact that I see this many cells popping in here when it should be pushing up is really alarming to me.
I'm trying to draw some positive line, but like every trend line I'm drawing is going to be out. So
483.
Where do you think this is going to stop and turn around? I mean, 489 is like the peak. But about here is
Either
about
at
yeah. Why are you so
either
hot?
at 447 or
Oh yeah. Yes. You're so cute. Sure.
I think it might hit 0.447 at it goes back up after this.
Our bots are ruining it for trading.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I mean, I think they need to have a little more remorse programmed into them because they need to pull it up instead of down.
I made my quick $500
I think we're
bucks,
going back up to
and I called it quits. And then I'm gonna buy back here at this price right here, 479. And I sold at 479, but I'm gonna buy back at 479 and a little bit and see if it keeps going up. But I made my $500 bucks. I pulled it out, and then I put basically my same investment back in with shy of 500 bucks. So like I'm gonna start just pulling my profits and call it good.
I think it's going back up to about like 583, 584.
God, if it goes up like that, I'll be like jumping for
I don't
joy.
see that.
483 is that piece of 483, 484, and then
Boy, I'd really like to see it push past this. Like, why are we having such resistance at 477?
We could have another small jolt down like the last jump just earlier and then back up again. But I sold at the 4.8 mark and I'm going to buy back at the second little dip and then ride the next ride up.
if it does get back to that 483, 484, and it stays there, and then only slowly goes down, then by the 18th, what time was it?
There we go. Come on, baby. Come back up to 4.8. What are we doing here? Let's get back on the train. The 4.7. Oh, come on, man. We're right there.
Basically 2 hours ago on the 18th, it should go back down to like 447.
Okay, I'm going back to like
That's what I was looking at.
slowing this stuff down. Settings. I'll leave the Kraken one at $5,000 or more. And this Binance one I'm going to leave at. Well, let's see how much volume is really going on right now. Let's put Binance at 10,000 or more. Look how slow Binance is at 10,000 or more. That's nothing. Like we're really like we're seeing like peanut trading. This is just all robot nothing trades. There's nothing even going on Binance. Like nothing at $10,000 or more.
Bots that are going on that creates volume.
This is all bots that are nothing. So like if we do every 10,000 order, Binance Global is like having one order every 4 seconds go through that's $10,000 or greater. But then you get a couple that snip through there. But if you go to $100,000 orders or greater, they're happening about every minute or so. So the volume, here's some volume at 4758 for at the $10,000 mark.
There's a technical indicator on here. It just shows slap in the middle of neutral. It's barely moving back and forth.
Yeah, like there's so like here's kind of a realistic speed of what's really going on now. Before I had it at, you could put $1 sales in here, and it was moving. But now I have it at $10,000 sales, and look at the $10,000 sales. They're turning green, man. This is gonna bump. If this keeps going green, this could be good.
I just bought back in at 4.8.
Yeah, I did 479, and I sold at 479 and then skipped off my $500 and then bought back in at 479.
Yeah, I had 200 or 400 coins, and I made like $4 off it, and then I pulled it out. I'm gonna see if I can make a little more going up again.
4758, like that was a lot of orders at 4758. Like, why is this not bumping this up? Like, that's millions. And there's millions right there at 48 cents. Millions. And then hundreds of thousands.
It's dragging it out as fast as it can go in.
Yeah, it's just nuts. This is like, so it's slowly like climbing though. Now we're back up to 4.8. Like,
yeah, it is building.
We're in the green now. So like, let's keep going, momentum. Like this market cipher's actually told us to sell, but then it told us to rebuy right here. So market cipher said rebuy right here at 4 at whatever this is 4. It's saying rebuy right here at 4775, and it told us to sell right here though at 4.7. We could have sold at 4.78, and then we're basically supposed to rebuy back in at 4.75. So make that 0.03 of a penny. If you could do that quick within the minute, that's kind of, and the fact sometimes these green bubbles though, these are nice bubbles. Let's see what's out. There's no volume. Like, if you guys look at this MACD, I'm having to spread it open just to see what's going on. But look at this beautiful cross through here. Like, this should be like a really nice arc and a nice, transition. This should be like really nice over the next little bit. But again, this is robots or bots should know this. They should see this signal, see where the RSI is, and see this and know that this is the time to let it ride to make the optimum sell, at 1 or 2%. They should be letting it go up here and hit the 1% mark. But they're not.
They're not programmed like that.
Well, I thought they were. I thought a lot of them did look for these symbols. They look for this. They look for how the RSI is looking. And then they look for, what the volume is. I thought a lot of them did, and then a lot of them, like if they've already bought in all their points. See, like we're already having a dip here in this point.
From what the one guy was saying, that you just program like 0.04 of a cent or whatever, and that's the range it works in.
I'm going to Bitsgap and trying this. I don't know what I'm doing, but I know I have my Bitsgap set up. I know I have my Binance account in it. So I'm wondering.
If you figure it out, you'll figure out how to work against it.
That's what I'm thinking. Device authentication required. Please check your mailbox. Okay. My mailbox. Email. Bitsgap authentication login, authorized login. There you go.
Because one thing that the guy that was talking about it earlier, he was saying that if the price changes too much, it kind of goes out of whack. And technically, if we can get that price to change.
Is there anybody in here that's done a bot yet? Okay, so what bot should we pick? The S bot or what bot's the best bot? The spot.
S-Bot is a video game bot,
No, S bot's high efficiency bot generating maximized return within the investment limit. Read more. Classic bot uses the same amount of base currency equivalent in each grid to maximize your return.
So the classic bot, the old bot, S bot is the newer one that you were helping with. That's the one I've
Okay.
seen, and I'm hearing everyone else is using.
So my pair is Doge USDT. So do I gotta go buy USDT? Do I gotta transfer some of my Doge into USDT in order to use this bot? It says that's the pair of Doge USDT. I don't see Doge USD.
You have Doge on the USD. You can trade with only the Doge. You have to buy either BUSD or USDT with that USD.
So I just need to go.
USD is basically just money for you to like withdraw.
So I just need to go buy some USDT. Well, I have Doge. I just okay. So investment is USDT.
No, but it's telling you to it's USDT because you're like putting it in the center, right? So it's a bit of both.
Oh, gotcha. So I basically have to just go into Binance, and I have to sell a little bit, right, of my Doge to and turn it into USDT. So
You can also move that upper and lower price around. Like if you put that lower price closer to your to the actual price, it'll need less USDT. But the reason if it's saying you need additional USDT, I think you need additional funds, and then you can lower your bid level or put the prices closer together.
yes, I think I'm just gonna like look at this here 4784. And I'm just gonna sell a little bit, just like a few thousand dollars. So if I play with 2,000, does that sound like $2,000 sound plenty for this bot, or do I need more?
That's about $2,000. I only average. I let it run all night last night. I gained like $4.
Okay, so what about $3,000?
What's the difference between more grids?
Right now, I've ended for 0.45%. About the same thing as what I do. I just put it a lot tighter than you're supposed to, so it's playing with a lot more money at each grade. But then if it drops below that, then it leaves you behind, or if it goes above it and it has a trailing up on, I might lose money.
Yeah, that was kind of the problem that I ran into, I think, last night, is that it started dropping so fast. It purchased on the way down, and we've not gotten back up to that point, so I still have a bunch of purchases like 0.53 and around those levels that it has to cash out.
So you can't prevent it from stop loss. Make sure it stops. If you still remaining in some dry powder, you can buy it.
No.
Yep. Sound alright?
I'm gonna just start with like $2,000 and just see what it does.
Yeah, I ended up getting into. I switched my money last night over from Doge into that Harmony One and ADA, and I actually gained like $500 or $600 with only $1,000 on each of those last night.
stop dropping though. My average is too high up now. Look, the average, the new average that the bot has established is too high. Most of this I bought in at like 39.2. The other at 49 something. So my average is 44.
Yeah, I'm buying exactly 2,000 USDT. It's cost me $2,012.
You think so my average is at 570 right now, like 10,600 points. Could I like sell a bunch now, I guess, and sell like 4/10 of a penny lower than it is right now?
Okay, so if I put my investment, Doge USDT investment.
If you bought, for example, at 50 and you want to sell now at 45 to be able to like buy it at a lower price, it would need to drop below 40 to make up for the difference.
So I kind of just want to sell at a loss and then short trade my way to.
Where did you say you bought it?
My average, well, I bought in, I've had a bag really up. I've averaged down a little bit from like 6.5 to 5.7. I've lost about 300 points.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything now. It would have to drop very low.
Okay, so it has my Doge and my USD now in here. And then it's asking me like this approximately what percentage, 95%. What am I wanting to do here?
The grid step, there was a guy in here earlier, you suggested 0.45.
45%?
The approximate percentage, that's the percentage of your budget that you have on Binance that you wanted to play around with.
Okay, so if I just put 30%, that's almost $2,000 in my cash and 1,400. No, it's 1165 on my cash and 1471 on my Doge, totaling. Let's go to 40%. I want to do where I'm investing 2,000 USDT versus my Doge. Okay, so it's 2,000 USDT plus 2567 Doge. Okay, so then you put your lower price and your upper price. So you just like put like your what you think the lowest price of the trade should be, or
yeah, you know what you think the support is, and you think the
so if I sit there and call support at 4689, or let's see here, 46. I'll just call support at 467, I guess, and then like my rip should be about 48. 467 to 48. Are you supposed to like put this in as accurate as possible, or do you want to not go too low because it won't buy?
Well, yeah, if it's that low, it'll never hit that and it won't buy it. But you also don't want it to not be too low because, you know, if it does drop below it, you know.
Right, so if I do 0.4, let's just 4499.
If you see that button that says trailing up though,
Yeah.
that means if it starts to slowly go up, it'll adjust that graph size you have upwards.
Okay, that's cool.
It doesn't do that downwards.
Okay, so that's cool. So then grid step 1.25%. Grid level, what did he say put the grid levels at?
0.45. That should give you about 0.02.
No, the grid levels are between 10 and 100.
Oh, no, the grid step and grid levels are tied together.
Okay, so grid, should I do 2.4% and 100 grid steps, or levels, or should?
0.45
Yeah,
That's what
that's
I'm gonna say.
that's on the grid step percentages.
Yeah, grid step percentages. You can do it a little bigger as well.
Well, okay, so you said
What I
40.
can tell, that should put it like
So the grid step should be 45%. Is that what you're thinking?
0.45.
0.45. Man, that's like, it says to fix it because it says this step is too low. So the grid step percentage, it should be 45%. Pardon? Here, I'll pop it. I don't care.
Yeah, you might have like too much money to play with or something.
Are you guys, can you guys see my YouTube?
I can see YouTube, but I'm still
Hang on, I'll get this up there.
How do I get to see Chad?
Okay, so here we go. So here's this Bitscap. Right here it's saying this, right here, point grid step. You're saying it should be 0.045.
having a delay or something. Not there.
Okay. If I put 0.045%, I think it means you're meaning 45% because 0.45 equals, but see this little thing says percent up here. So when I say do this, it says minimum 2.4%.
The lower price is set at 0.04.
What do you mean? So like if you're looking at the grid step percent, what did he?
You made a typo at your lower price. It's set all the way down at 0.04.
What do you mean? My lower price? My lower. Oh, okay. Yep. Right there we go. Okay, there we go. And point. You're saying he said 0.45 here. Okay, so that's 14 grid levels.
Yeah, that's pretty short.
And then take profit.
I haven't played with that.
And stop loss. Now.
I would suggest your upper price a little higher, maybe, or your lower price a little lower, just increase its size.
So like just do like 45.
Yeah, give yourself a little extra.
And then should I just do 50 here?
Let's see where I'm gonna put it. I can put it at like 51 somewhere.
59 covers a big gamut. So I'm just going to put it at 52. I think that's kind of a stretch. You know, like I really don't think it's going to be in these price ranges. I'm just going to put it at 51 and 0.45 even, like that. I don't think it's really going to stretch in here, but you said if it trails up. Okay, so I got that 27 grid levels. Take profit of 5%.
If you do that, it'll stop once you make 5% profit.
So what's it do if you don't take profit at 5%? It'll just keep going. So should we backtest this thing?
Yeah, backtest it'll test it back to the last 30 days, but with that giant spike, you might want to turn that trailing up off before you do backtest.
I just want to try it, see what it does. How long does it take to backtest it?
I wouldn't worry too much about the block because I just did some amateur charting and we're going to the moon.
I love it.
Okay, well, I'm hoping you're right.
I need to strap in.
Okay, so it says we use 10 Doge per order. The level of backtest is not guaranteed. It's provided for all purposes. So you made 3.95% in 3 days, 39% in 50 days.
You should zoom out because it's you tilt that spike up and then it basically stuck up there and missed like the last week.
That's okay though. Like still, I'm just looking at what it did. So look, it made 39% in 30 days. That's not bad if I don't have to do anything. And it left 27 open orders. and it closed 4,570. That's okay by me. On an average of 387 per order. Why not? It's not bad. Let's do that.
Yeah.
You know, like this is this.
A lot more per order than mine.
Let's try and see if it works. Strategies and balance. So
Try it once without.
so I just can I could just start it, right? And does it just start working?
If you start it, it'll probably tell you that you need to either sell
Cannot
some or
start
buy
several
something,
bots on the same trading pair. What's that mean?
That if you want to start a second bot, since you're on the pro trial or something, you need to select a different one.
Okay, so already there it goes. The bot started. There it's active. There it goes. Let's see what it does. You know what? If I lose my money, I'll be pissed. But if I don't, I'll be like happy. Okay, so like I don't see it's not done anything yet. It's transactions 20.
Up and down part of that.
Oh, gotcha.
The bottom is the amount of orders it has open basically, and then it has done 0 transactions yet.
So when do you see, like, does it show up like on the grid here? Like your
Yeah, it will show like green and red dots.
Okay, so it'll just show. I have the crypto hopper. I'm gonna try that next, but I'm trying this guy first because this guy is like the people say this guy's works awesome. This thing's diving down to 45 cents.
458, yeah.
This is just stupid. I wish I would have just sold and like been out. I wish I would have just took the dive and dumped it.
I wish I didn't go hang out with a friend of mine, because then I could have gotten out at 53 and I would have ridden it all the way down to 45.
Oh, there's my first buy. There's my first buy. What did it buy here? It bought something. It got a green dot. Does that mean a buy?
Yep.
And how many? So now when I put the lower price and the upper price, and I put investment, 1464, 1465, is that each time it's going to do that many coins?
No, that approximate. That's like the total that you told it to work with.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So now it's buying. They're just sold.
Or that's what you have. I don't. Yeah, I think that's what you have.
Okay, so like, when do you figure out how it makes you money? In 2 minutes, it made 0.06%. Bot profit $1 in 2 minutes. Dude, if it makes me $1 every 2 minutes, that's $30 an hour.
It sold one already. That's a red dot. Like, it picked that up below and then went back up again and sold it.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude, this is great. Dude, who wouldn't be doing this all day? This makes it way easier. I hope, like, tomorrow I wake up with 100,000 Doge in my bot. Definitely would, you know? Like, why not? Yeah.
Someone asked a question.
Yeah, what's that?
How much do you have to pay for the bot minimum amount?
I didn't pay anything for this. Like, this was a free trial, I think.
And, yeah, 14-day free trial.
And how much?
And the basic one, which gives you 2 bots, is $15 a month.
Yeah, Curtis, I was on the Discord. Sorry I missed some of your guys' texts. I've been so busy trying to figure out what this stuff is doing here. I'm figuring they're selling large amounts of over 20,000 tokens. Info here is only be seen at educated guess. Hey Chad, we can get a quick TA, please. Yes, I did that a couple times. To make 500, usually 10K. Yes, more than that though. If you're making 500 bucks, you're usually dumping like 50K in and doing 100,000 and making it on 5/100ths of a penny. But you can do other stuff too. FOMO here. No, I would. Okay, so like for 53 bag right now. So guys, you if you really want to Robinhood maintenance during this? Yeah, I know that was stupid. Exactly what time you trying to buy? I'm just playing around. I thought I would mess around with this bot. It made one purchase so far, but that's it. The chart.
It hasn't really had much room to do anything else yet.
Yeah, the chart's just now starting to go up.
It's making $4 by now. It's making 11.
Oh wow, no, you're right. It's made $4. Wow, look at this thing. It's made $4 in like 4 minutes. That's $1 a minute. That's $60 an hour.
And that's only with 3 times as much as I've got in there.
Well, I don't know, 3 times as much. I mean, I didn't even use. I feel like you should almost max it out. I mean, if it doesn't lose money for you. I mean, does this thing ever like tank your wallet?
Technically, with the trailing up off, it cannot lose you money. Because the only thing it'll do when it goes up, it'll sell all your stuff, and then I've got money.
So as it goes up, it will trail itself up as it goes up. So like if we are in the bottom of the dip and I set my price at 51, as long as we're below this 51, it'll trail up to this point, and then once it trails up to here, it'll shut itself down.
No, if it goes up to like the bottom third, the top third of those red lines, it'll start increasing the gap a little and like correct itself upwards.
Yeah, so see, look at this thing, dude. This thing's made me $5 in 5 minutes.
But if you look further on the left, between the 13th and the 14th, the giant spike.
Yeah.
That's what it does not respond well to, because it'll just keep
that thing.
Keep setting up buy orders as it goes up, and if it falls down, it'll try to buy all those.
Ah, gotcha. How do you see like the transactions? Because I only see one red dot and one green dot. I don't see like lots of dots.
Zoom in.
Oh, is that what you do? Press and hold the command while zooming to maintain the chart position. So you can just hit the command and do this.
I think it's on a 1-hour chart now as well.
This is S-Spot?
No, this is Bitsgap. Okay, let me get out of here, guy. And then, so if I want to go on a different chart,
it's using it's Bitsgap, but the algorithm or whatever it is S-Bot. It's the name of it. It's probably the
oh, look at this guy! Look at this guy, dude! It did all those buys and then all these sells.
Actually, this thing has a lot of the features of.
Look at this guy, man. He's going to town.
Trading view, yeah.
He's going to work. My little guy's working like a horse. Look at my little robot. He's bought all those and just sold all those. My guy's made me $6 in 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you see that little
Are you going to bed and go to bed? Oh, no. Yes, you are.
The little square with the graph in it?
Are you sure?
The button under
Are you going to bed?
options.
Let me shut my door.
Odie, come. Yeah. Stop. Where's your shoe? Hey, buddy, get out of here.
My daughter's dog just came in. She's got a new puppy. It just came in and stole my shoe. Oh, man.
So if you look in the highlighted bar at the bottom,
Yeah, this guy needs to be buying some more, though. He's selling everything, but he's not buying anything.
yeah, he'll buy on the way down, or if it goes up and down. The red line it crosses, it'll sell, and then set a buy order up at the last point it crosses before that. And as it goes down, it buys and does the opposite. So every time it goes up and down, that's when you're making money.
Yeah, no kidding. That's cool. So like,
But
this is the perfect time to activate these things because this chart is just going nuts.
yeah, at the bottom
Now, if I trail up though,
does
does the trail up like move my price gap?
It'll move your lower and upper price, and then everything else will stay the same.
Okay, YouTube. So you guys are learning how to use this right now. LOL. I almost full wanted to FOMO wanting a bot. Yeah, like you know what?
But Chad,
Yeah, I'm listening.
you see at the bottom bot options. You see those two buttons.
Bot options at the bottom, on the right or left?
It's kind of in the middle, in the blue highlighted bar.
Yeah, right here.
On the right of it.
Oh yeah,
Like
bot options. Yeah.
At the bottom,
Yeah.
Yeah, the button on the right is how you disable the bot, and the button on the left shows you all kind of info on it.
Oh, okay. Bot profit $6.66. This sounds kind of evil. It's an evil bot.
Are you still on the 1 hour chart?
No, I'm on the 1 minute, but like it's got 15 closed orders already and 27 open orders. Wow. That means it's like put orders in and they didn't hit, right?
Yeah, those are all those lines that it hasn't reached yet. It'll always have 27 open because that's the grid levels.
Gotcha. Now should I like morph that a little bit if I want to like have more orders?
From what I can tell, at least for the trial version, the only way to modify the bot is by just disabling it and setting up a new one. The only thing you can actually modify here is you can turn that trailing up on and off.
Okay, so but it is trailing up, so I should probably leave that on, huh?
Yeah.
But see, like it's missed all of its stuff right here. It never bought back in because.
The only time you want to turn trailing up off is when it goes parabolic, like earlier, because then you basically want it to just sit there with the bot coins and sell it all the way up there.
I see what you're saying. So if it went like nutso, but see, it's not going parabolic, but it's going pretty fast. So it seems like it's not like getting enough dip to go back in.
It seems to be correcting itself back up to 4.8, back to where that trailing edge were, that it's supposed to be following.
So it's still made $6 and it's 11 minutes now. So he's not doing so good. Did he shut himself off?
Now he needs to do both a green and a blue, green and a red cell, basically. So he needs to hit both colors to make money.
So doesn't he adjust himself here? Like if he sees this down, he buys one and then sells one up here, and then sells more and then buys some, sells some up here.
Right now it's going up, and every time it's hitting a red line, it's selling some of your Doge.
Oh, gotcha.
It's setting up a new limit buy order at the last red line across.
Got it. Okay.
And as it's going down, it's going to be selling it at each buying at each green.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then setting up a new limit buy sell order.
Well, there you go, YouTube. You got it. You understand now. Thanks for covering my comments for any time, man. I try to get everybody's comments. I might miss some, Thomas. I might. I'll do my best. The bot I'm using is called BITS Bits Gap GAP. So it's a gap in the bits. And I like this bot, and you get 14 free days to try it out. And you know what? It was really easy to set up and do. Like this was definitely by far the easiest of all of the bots to like just get in and do. Like hands down the easiest. Like, it's not even a
You
question.
can link your wallet to it to get it to feed it.
Yeah, I fed it. I feel like feeding it some more.
I'm
Can you
saying
up
that
your
makes
wallet?
like
Can you up your percentage here and feed it more?
If you stop the bot and start a new one.
So you can't just do that during bot trading and give it more gas?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, this is cool. It just made me $7. Hey, dude, I'll tell you what. I don't care what anybody says. If I can freaking turn a robot on and make $50 or $30 an hour, yeah, I'm gonna probably quit my job. And I'll tell you what. You guys want me to tell you what I make an hour in my real job?
30.
I make $144 an hour. So I've got to make a lot to decide to quit my real job. But if I can do 5 of these robots, that's, I mean, I'm sure they're not going to make you money all the time. They probably do have some error to them. And you probably do got to maintain and watch them. But I could hire a kid for $15 an hour to watch this thing.
That's the right screen. No. He's streaming on YouTube under 7 Pines.
No, I can't get a thing to pull up. It keeps going snap.
What's the
Mine?
Right.
My YouTube? I've only got 34 viewers right now.
I know, I keep trying to open it and it goes out.
Are you going to the live one, the one that says live?
Yeah.
It's only been live for an hour and 22 minutes. Huh.
Hey guys, where do I start once I got it installed?
Once you got what installed?
Once I set up my account, how do I like put money on it and stuff to get started?
Your Bitscap account or your Binance account?
Yeah, Bitscap.
So you gotta hook up your Binance. Do you have an API key for your Binance?
Yeah, Bitscap is just.
So that's the first thing you gotta do is go make an API key with Binance. You make an API key and you gotta like write down or copy your secret key, and then once you do that, you make your Binance API key, keep your key and your secret key, and then you copy those, and then you're gonna put those in your Bitscap account. That's the first thing you're gonna do once you log in, and then it's gonna hook your Binance account up, and it just takes the data right off of Binance. So you do have to have both Doge and USDT in your wallet on Binance in order to work the bot, and you should have equal parts of both probably. And then the bot goes to town for you. The bot's only made me $7.23% in the last 16 minutes. But still, $7.16 is like $28 an hour, maybe $25 an hour. And you know what? I'm not even playing with very much money. So if I stop this bot, what does share and earn mean, I wonder? So you can do more than one bot, or what do you have to do more than one?
You can just set up a new bot right there, but you have to pick a different currency or.
Oh, gotcha.
Or coin.
Okay, so you
a different pair.
You can't do multiple bots on the same currency and the same coin.
No. So you'd have to do Doge BUSD, for example. But I don't know if Venmo even allow that. Maybe it needs to be two different. No, it'll probably allow that, yeah. Doge and BUSD, and Doge and USDT. That'll be two bots.
Alright, I can't figure out. I've already done this once on Binance.
You get it on Binance and you enter it on Venmo.
No, I know, but I'm like, I've done all the settings here to try to find my API key. I just did this last week, so I was going to do something. I was trying to transfer from one wallet to another, so I had to go through the whole API key.
You have to put your so the Binance API settings. Is that what you're looking for? So it's under it's right next to your name. You're gonna see that little icon right next to your name. I'll walk you through it here. I'm gonna plug my phone in so it doesn't die. So you go to So you go to Binance, and then once you're on Binance, I'll go over there for a second. Let me find my Binance code here. So once you're on Binance, you go to the little icon next to your name. It's a little man, or like it looks like a little head with a body, and then it says API management. See, so like you see your name on the top right corner, like your login name. Like mine says ch****@gmail.com. And then the little circle guy there's a little circle guy right there with there's a little circle and with a little head and a little body next to a bell. And so you highlight that circle, just put your mouse over that circle with the head on it, and it pulls up a little drop down menu that says at the second thing from the bottom, it says log out at the bottom, and then next is API management. Do you have Binance.us?
Yeah, I mean, I just did this the other day. I think I actually might have taken a picture of my API key, so let me check that real quick to see what I have that say. What if you're on a mobile? What if you're on a mobile phone?
Oh, maybe it's not on your mobile phone. That's probably why. So if you're on your desktop Binance, you know, if you're on here, I'm just gonna try. Look right here. See this? I'm putting it on YouTube right now. You're right here to this circle. It's this guy right here in the corner. This circle, and then you drop down to API management. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna probably go to bed pretty soon anyway. I'm gonna I'm gonna let this guy trade for a minute and just like go. I'm probably gonna go to bed. Let you guys have a good night. I don't know what this coin's gonna do overnight. I don't think it's gonna keep bouncing down to 45 cents. I think it's gonna stop here at some point and start going back up. So I'm just gonna wait for it to go back up because I don't want to lose my tail.
Honestly, I think start tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, it's gonna hit 44.7.
It can. It could go back down there. It could go all the way back down to 40 cents or 37 cents. But like, do I really want it to?
Going up and down between that.
I think that if Bitcoin stabilizes, it'll stabilize, and I think that we're gonna have tomorrow's trading is gonna be a whole new animal. So now that you've hit all these like sell points and it keeps going up, this Bitscap guy, my concern is what if it drops back down? Will it be like hitting those greens and then start making money on the greens too?
So basically, every time it hits a green, you're picking up coin, and every time it hits a red, you're taking profits.
Gotcha. So now my whole chart is green.
Yeah, it's having sales at every price level.
So do I need to start? Start resetting it since if it gets close to 51 cents, which was my upper price?
No. Every time, like, if it's past the middle, for example, every time it hits a red, and then goes back down and hits green, it sets that new red a little bit higher up. It'll make up for the difference. With the trailing edge up, it's pretty good at keeping up.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay,
As long as it goes up and down a few times.
I found my API key, but the secret key is blocked out. I can't see it.
Well, it lets you see it for the first, like, whatever, before you touch anything. It does let you see it and take time to copy it. So delete that key and make a new one. And then when you make a new one, it's going to let you see it, and you got to copy it then, because the minute you, like, say complete the key, then it doesn't let you see it anymore. It'll block it all out.
So how do I delete it?
It'll just say there. It says delete key. You basically like in that same key, API management, place. You can go to API management. You click on that, and then it says create an API key. Well, it will give you a choice. Like you can see your key. So like I have an API key for Crypto Hopper, or whatever. Yeah, and it says edit restrictions or delete. You can just delete it and create a new one. But once you create the new one, you only get that short window of time right then. You can't click anything. You have to write or copy your secret key right then and there, or because the minute you say complete or you finish the transaction or whatever, it instantly blocks the key out and then you can't do anything with it. Man, this is gonna pump. Look at how green this friggin' crypto watch is. Doge. Look how green crypto watch is. I mean, it's like really green. But now it's got a little bit of red coming in here. But man, that was really green. 48.40, 48.30, 48.47.
It should be coming back down, consolidating from now on, pretty much.
Well, I don't know. It looks like pretty good, but.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I got this set up. I got my secret key. That's a long ass key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now put it somewhere special and put it like on a text, pad or something, notepad or whatever, and paste it so that you don't lose it. And then copy your API key and then paste that in the same page, and then take those onto your thing and then hook your bot up with those keys. You have to have both of them.
Did you guys buy that dip on Magic? I was actually going to tell you about it.
No, what was the dip? I've got so much of my money right now tied up in Doge. I don't even have like when I was doing Matic, I was doing when I had money in Coinbase, and right now my Binance, I'm like holding a pretty big bag on Binance and Doge. So I'm using this crypto bot to level me up here. Is this Yukon?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, how you been, man?
Just came over here to see what was up.
Not a.
Good. I've just been chilling.
Yeah, this is the new chill channel. This is like where you go if you want quiet time.
Yeah, it really seems like it. I saw that you had some people in here. I just thought I'd swing over here, see what was up.
Yeah, we're just taking it easy. I'll usually go over there and do some TA and stuff, and I'll do some TA, once or twice a day. But then most of the people that watch my stream, or that even that come into this room, most of them just don't like all the arguing over in Tame's main channel anymore. It's just gotten old. It gets loud and it gets everybody's arguing with each other, and it's most of the guys over here are yeah, they're just as stupid. It gets old. You just once you hook up those API keys, it'll pull it over for you. Where you put your API key on the bot is let's see here. I'll have to go back. I don't remember.
I remember somewhere on the top left, somewhere it said connect to crypto market.
Yeah, you go to My Exchanges. You go to My Exchanges, and then it'll probably be in there. Yep, add new exchange, and it'll click you on, and it'll teach you how to do it right there.
I'm a bit panicky. Don't do any emotional buys.
So this is cool. So now that Binance is in here, right? Now that Binance is in Bitsgap, I can do my own trading right from Bitsgap. I don't even have to be on the Binance app anymore. It's got.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so you can do your trading. You can just click trading, and it brings up your Binance exactly like Binance. It brings up all their data points. It brings up your buy and sells. It brings your wallet into here, and it's exactly like Binance's buy and sell and take profit. And you can buy Doge and do it just by So this is kind of nice. I mean, like, I'm gonna have to remember this because then because I'm gonna start moving my money tomorrow over to Binance. I'm just doing 5,000 a day, and then as that pops into my bank account, I'm gonna move it into Binance, and I'm gonna do that until Robinhood's dead.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah, what's up?
So is it safe? Is it certified by a bank, Binance?
I like Binance. Binance is my favorite platform so far, by a lot. Not by a little bit, by a lot, and I mean that. Like, I hated Coinbase, hated Crypto.com, hate Robinhood. They're just all not very accurate. At least Binance, you buy and sell on the ticker. You know, like it hits. Like everything hits in here. Like I've only had a few bags like even be close to not hitting, and most of those were my fault for not setting the price right.
Okay, because I'm a newbie. I'm on the way on it, so I was looking for that platform. I've heard of so many platforms. I'm looking for that platform.
Binance by a landslide. I mean, I would ask other guys too what their opinions are, but for me, it's Binance by a landslide.
Well, for me, it's Binance US.
Yeah, Binance.us. That's the one I use. You have to if you're in the United States. You don't get a choice, and you can't use it in every state. So some states forbid it.
Because I'm in Florida.
I think Florida allows it. I think it's Texas, and there's like something got copied wrong or something. You know what you could have done when you copy and paste? What I suggest to do, and this may sound as stupid as it sounds, but if you're doing it like in Microsoft Word or something like that, you're shooting yourself in the foot because Microsoft Word in copy and paste puts a lot of like little encryption inside of the embedded text. You're better off to just use like Notepad++ and do plain text. So that way when you copy and paste into that, you're copy and pasting into the plain text. Because that would be the only thing I could think of that maybe Microsoft would add a space, or like if you're in Word, maybe there's something added, like, you know, some kind of font. Because because when you copy and paste in Microsoft Word, font and like details actually get copy and pasted with your text. And sometimes those details could be like under the covers and you don't see it when you copy and paste it into a website, especially with a sensitive thing like an API key. I mean, it's got to be exact. They can't like have any errors, no spaces, nothing. In fact, even when you hit paste, you got to like make sure that like you didn't get a blank space at the end.
I think he might have selected the wrong exchange when he was putting in his API key.
Oh yeah, did you select Binance.us? Yeah, you're probably right. That would be my guess.
Doc, how did you get the green and red circles on your map chart in Altman?
That's time for buys and sells.
How did you get them to show on the chart?
That's me buying and selling.
He probably just made them like, or is that your bot?
Yeah, it's my bot.
Yeah, so the bot does it for you. It puts them on there. So the chart is actually a chart from Bitsgap.
Yeah, I know that, but mine doesn't show the.
Zoom in. Yeah, put it at take it off of the. Yeah, take it off the 1 hour. Take it off the 1 hour and put it on a 1 minute, or a 5 minute, and you'll see them. Like I didn't see it either until I. But man, I tell you what, this thing is going to town right here. Boy, he is just loving life. He's already made me $10. 33 minutes, $10. That's $20 an hour. Yeah, you know, and that's like, that's great. I can't complain about that.
$20 an hour, I can live off.
Hey, $20 an hour is like decent money. Like anybody could live off that. And if you're like smart with this and you get the investment up a little bit, like you pretty much just turn this thing on and go to sleep, let it go. You don't have to do this anymore. You just catch the fun ones, just catch the rips, like the parabolics. All you gotta do is watch for the
With my current investment, it's like maybe $4 an hour. That's just gonna grow.
What happens when you stop it, like, and you had open orders?
It'll cancel all orders, or at least you can choose to cancel all orders. For example, when it's at the top and you see, someone tweeting and you know it's going to tank, and you turn that bot off and you don't cancel all of the orders. Yeah, actually, you do. You want to pick everything up at the bottom of the orders instead of the assets going down. The 45, by the way, is an absolute hard floor. There were people that had buy orders set up at 45. And it hit that 45, and there were so many orders that it didn't even fill theirs.
Oh, this is dumb, man. It went to 48.1. I could have sold my bag and got out of it. No, I didn't. I didn't catch it quick enough.
It's almost 7 a.m. I should go to bed.
Yeah, I know. If you haven't been to bed yet, it's 7 a.m. your time? Holy cow. That's gonna be a rough morning for you.
No, I don't work.
Man, if I went to bed 7 a.m., I'd be pissed because I had guys calling me at 7:30. Or I actually have guys calling me at 6:30 now.
Like, I literally didn't even notice it because it was, getting a lesson, teaching you how to do the bond and everything. I just look up, and was like, oh, it's light up.
So it looks like this thing's gonna start to dip again. And that was our peak right there. What, 48 something?
Yes,
That's what I was seeing also.
I really wish I would have caught this when it was up here, because then I could have just got out of my bags at 484. I would have made money, and then I could have bought this dip. Man, but I'll tell you what, so there's the trading window, guys. I might come back on it a little bit, but I might, like, get my daughter to bed, take a little break, and then come back in here. The only thing that sucks is I gotta figure out how to hook up Discord to YouTube without me being present. So I may just, like, move this and move my computers and everything into my office downstairs, and I can then leave you guys on, leave Discord on. That way Discord can entertain the YouTube. Is it? Yeah, Matic.
I mean, earlier I was saying the buy zone was 50 to 46.
Oh, it's back down to 50 cents?
No, sorry, $1.50 to $1.46. I was telling everyone that's the buy zone, and then when I came in here to look at it again, it had already happened, and it's 162. So
wow,
bought down there made a profit.
that's sweet. Yeah, Matic, I don't know what happened, man. That thing, I could have just held on to it back at 48 cents. Remember when you came in and told us to buy it at 48?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, if I would have just thrown everything I had at Matic from that point and just wrote it out.
You and I would be worth $100,000 right now if we would have just left it alone. Because I had $80,000 in my bank at that time. I literally could have dumped Doge and just done all in with Matic. And
Matic outperformed Doge by a lot. So,
yeah, it's been crazy.
That's Matic.
yeah.
What's the current spend for that?
It's Matic is what Polygon. It's MATIC is the coin, the icon or the ticker.
That's all.
What do you want to call? What do you call that thing? The it's funny. Have you heard of Dogelon? Did you buy Dogelon? Has Bonfire done anything yet today? It was up 48% this morning.
I sold my Bonfire today because I just thought it was a bad time for shitcoins, and I'm gonna try and buy this dip on some more. I bought Cardano on that first one.
So Bonfire's up 40% today. So I could sell it right now for a profit. So like I could walk away from Bonfire right now for a profit. How do you sell it though?
You have to go to PancakeSwap and swap it again.
Swap it for the smart chain BNB?
Yes.
Okay, so I put all my money into the smart chain BNB today. I took all my SafeMoon, all my other garbage coins out. I did the same thing you did. I felt like it was nothing, like I was gonna have a shit day.
Yeah.
I moved my Litecoin into Ethereum. And I moved it into Ethereum for a second, but then what did I move my Litecoin into? I moved it into something today. I staked something or did something with it. Oh, I transferred it to Binance. So now I have my Litecoin in Binance, so I can actually use the money and do something with it. So my question was, I wanted to buy. I was just gonna mess around and buy like a few of the Elon 1 and the Dogelon.
Yeah.
What are those?
Shitcoins.
Yeah.
Dumps.
Yeah, like.
So that's basically all they are. I mean, yeah.
So it sounds like those are gonna be the next like SafeMoon for like the next week. You know, like everybody's going into those.
My theory is that shitcoins are done.
Well, I hope so. I hope that Shiba Inu taught everybody a lesson.
Yeah, I think what happened was we had like Dogecoin kick off altcoin season, which allowed all these shitcoins to kind of make their move, and now a lot of people like probably got depressed or made profit, and so no one's wanting to play that game right now. I think the greed fear index is flipped to the fear side, and so if we do jumpstart this market and Bitcoin gets back on track and things start getting more liquidity, people are not going to be putting their money into shitcoins right away. It's going to be more of like practical investments at first. So we have to wait a little bit to have the shitcoin craze come back.
Gotcha.
I just created a whole new key and I'm still getting an error.
Are you on Binance.us or Binance US? When you selected your exchange, did you select Binance US versus Binance? Yeah, on Bitscap, there's two Binances. There's Binance US and Binance Global. If you
Go to my exchange and it says add an exchange and then it asks for the stuff. It
right.
doesn't say anything about Binance.
There's a drop down in there somewhere.
Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. I'm so
You're not stupid, man. We're just trying to help you out. We've all made those mistakes, man. That's why we know. How do you think we know that?
You're just excited.
Yeah.
Real fast. It's about bedtime for me. I got 4 long days of work. Just want to say good night to everybody.
Good night, Dinkleaf. Man, good having you in the rooms. Appreciate you guys coming around and we'll bounce back to Team's channel. We'll eventually build up a good following here. I gotta boost my server though and get my stuff hooked up into like some Wi-Fi. I mean, not Wi-Fi, but Ethernet, so that we don't have like lag and stuff. And then we'll like make this a little fancier because I have like 4 of these 32-inch monitors that I can kind of smash together and make a really cool channel. Because there's like 5 other things that I'm watching that I'm not even putting up because I don't have the room. But if I put them all up and then like kind of spread them across YouTube, I think I can make some cool little tickers and stuff. So we'll do that, man. All right, Yukon, man. Yukon, Dank, have a good night, guys. Thanks for coming in and telling us about Manic. Good night, guys.
Good night, yo.
Yeah, thanks for coming in and telling us about that. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Cornelius, doing today.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
man.
what's up, Sarai?
Yeah, Yukon, he's a cool guy, man.
Sorry, man. Excuse me, man. I'm sorry. But I just want to say, Cornelius, man, I've heard a lot about you, man. Trust me, man. I've heard different
He's the
things. I've
coin
heard a lot
guru.
about you.
I'll tell you that much. This guy knows more about all these different coins than anybody.
Legendary, man. Legendary. Just good to be in your presence, man. My name is Bill.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm just trying to help people out, so if you got a question about a altcoin or something, just send me a message. I got you. I'll answer it for you.
Yeah, and he's a huge help in like these exchanges and these apps. Like if you guys don't know how to use them, you know, I had no clue how to use PancakeSwap or my Trust Wallet or any of that stuff, and you know he helped me figure all that out. Hey, have you been using Yukon? Have you been using this Bitsgap at all, Yukon?
Have I been using what?
Bitsgap, this bot.
No, I heard you talking about it. It's
Yeah.
interesting, but I don't have enough capital to throw at it right now.
No, we're like I only put $2,000 and $2,000 and 2,000 Doge on either side of it. This thing's made me $10 in 20 minutes.
That's crazy, dude. You can quit your job.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to quit, but I mean I make a lot more than $10 an hour. But you know I don't want to like I definitely don't want to not quit. Like I mean I definitely wouldn't mind like if I beef this thing up and I made like $200 an hour, then I'd quit my job.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. I'll have to look at it. Bitsgap.
You know, $200 an hour. That would be like a great side gig, especially if you're not having to do anything.
You turn it on before you go to work, and then you turn it off when you get back, and you have 2 jobs.
Exactly, and then you got like a little side cash.
Hell yeah.
Buy yourself a
Still gotta-
house.
You still gotta handle
That's
that
what they call passive income.
What was that, Yukon?
That was somebody else's friend to say. Yeah, what's up?
You still got a what?
To analyze the charts.
Oh, okay. You want me to analyze? Okay, so here's your trading windows right now, guys.
No. I mean, if you want to run the bot efficiently, you still need to analyze the charts.
Oh, yeah. No, I got that part. I get that part. Like, no, I'm like, I know how to analyze the charts. I think we'll be fine, like, that way. But I like the fact that this just is like a walk in the park. I mean, like, I can hire some kid, teach him what to look for, and have him reset shit. I can just set him up in an office all day and done. Done and done.
Well, you've got 7 of them.
Yeah, like, and I can have him do one here and one here and one here, like a different computer each one, and he can just go from one computer to the next and just monitor them.
This is the new generation of computer games.
I'm gonna set up this and have my daughters do this for income. I'll be like, I'll pay you $20 an hour. You won't have to go to work anymore. Yeah.
I'm trying to get this thing set up. Where do I, what do I do as far as funding?
So it goes off your Binance. So you have to have money on Binance that is in USDT and Doge, or whatever coin you want to trade. You have to have coin and cash.
Yeah, I'm staking all of my. Now, man, that's a really interesting concept because I'm staking a bunch of my Binance.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that too. I found out there's an app. There's an app to stake on Binance too. Gosh, what was that app I found today? There's an app that stakes your Binance stuff. There's Gemini, which you can stake on Gemini, but somebody's mic is like cutting out pretty good.
Hey guys, I'm gonna catch you later. I was listening to you guys before. Alright, take it easy, man. Catch you later. Yeah, we're only operating by a couple others. What Chad was saying is that you cannot trade US dollars with the bot. It has to be one of those pairs that what do you want to trade, Doge? Yeah, so you need both Doge and USDT. So you need to convert that. US dollars, like actual money, is just basically for you to withdraw or deposit. And with that, you could buy the
Man, this
No,
bro.
no, the actual bot has a US dollar option.
No, it does not have a US dollar option. It just does USDT and whatever coin. So some coins may offer a dollar option, but all you do is you go onto Binance and you just turn some of your US dollars into USDTs, which is the US dollar token version. So you just basically go buy. So you go onto Binance and you buy USDT with your US dollar. I recommend do 100 Doge and 100 USDT, and then you just turn that, and then that's becomes the amount you're gonna work with.
What do I need the 100 Doge for?
Because you need both. It needs both to know because it needs to have some to sell initially. So you gotta understand. So it's gonna start up, and if you don't have any Doge to sell, then it doesn't take advantage of the sell prices.
I have several hundred on my Binance already that's set to sell.
It's still possible to do it without the Doge.
Yeah, you can do it without your Doge. It just won't start selling right off the bat.
Yeah.
So
I have to set it as upper and lower element, but below the actual currency.
yeah, so if you put both in, it starts working right off the bat. If you just put one in, you have to wait for one of the dips or rips. So I'm kind of liking this pump. So we got some pump going on here. I mean, do we think that this is going to keep going, fellas? I mean, we're right.
It's looking like it. It's looking pretty long.
I
Yeah.
sent you a tutorial.
Oh yeah, you know what? There's a tutorial video that Dark Racer sent to me and made. I watched it. Yeah, we should send that over to you. That tutorial, because that would really help you. That's what I did. I just watched that video and it really helped me. Because then it teaches you kind of everything you've got to do. Man, this thing's made me $13 in 56 minutes. So that's not too bad. I think, especially considering that it's on its way up, because it hasn't even really started to buy again yet. And it guarantees to accumulate more coins because it's going to buy lower than what it sold your coins for. So when do you gotta watch it or reset this thing?
Whenever Elon tweets.
So when it goes, when it actually goes parabolic is what you're saying.
Yeah.
It is time to. It does the trailing up will no longer work.
If you go to sleep and the price drops down to 35, then yeah, it's going to be stuck up there with you're going to have to average down.
Oh, you mean you're going to be stuck up there with bags?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, how fast would it have to dip for it to suck you with bags? So what you're saying?
It would have to.
So if it dips out of my trading in my lower price range, so if it dips out of there, then well, I think before I go to bed, I'd probably just set the range bigger. But you know, I think that's what I'd do.
I haven't set the 45 now because it was such hardcore earlier. Apparently there were so many buy orders at 45 that some people's buy orders didn't get filled, and that's like the first time I've ever seen that on finance. So I'm only on there for a week, so.
I'm selling right now at 487. I'm just gonna sell my Robinhood account at 487. I don't care. I'm in the profits now, so I'm good. I made if I can get this whole sale to kick, I made a total of about $1,500 in that little run, and I think I'm good with that because I was down to 30 grand. You know, this like the other day, and then I built it back up to almost 40. I had like 39,000, but I actually,
so funny.
but I then had it back down to 34 today or 32 today, and then I just got it back up to 34. But 34 189. So yeah, so like my bags before were at 33 880, and now they're at 34 189. So that was just that was $300 I just made on that little rip, and that was done in about 15 minutes of time. So that's pretty good. I think, you know, $300 in 15 minutes. I'm happy with that. And then my little robot made me $13, so we can add that to the total. All right, let's see what YouTube. I'm gonna probably go to bed pretty quick, but I'm gonna ask. I'll answer any questions YouTube has before I do that. So let me get on here. What are the fees traded in Bitscap? The fees aren't too bad, so they're the same fees that you pay on Binance. Yeah, you might be right, Mr. D, but you never know. I hear you. I hear you on that, buddy. Can you post that Bitscap tutorial in general? Yeah. Hey, Dark, are you on here still? Hey, would you mind posting that Bitscap in general, the video? The one you gave to me earlier, because that was really good.
There is one issue I have with that video is at the point where he says, you know, like the more grid lines you have, the safer it is, which is true. Less chance to lose money, I guess. I mean, you may lose money, but if you have too many grid lines, it's going to put those lines too close together, and you're going to drown your profits in fees.
Yeah, I noticed that. Too. So be careful on the Bitscap because that's exactly what they're probably getting a kickback from Binance. I'd be willing to bet that's why they offer this thing, you know, and I think they do charge for it after 14 days, which will probably be worth every penny. But they do have you know, you do have your fees that if you you know, if you do too many lines, too many grid trades, then you will eat up your trading and fees. So it's not worth it at that point. So just so you guys all know that are watching. Yeah, so TA, where do we think resistance is going to be? I think we're kind of finding it a little bit. So see these green lines? I've already kind of put them in here. You know, they're here. 489 is going to be some resistance, and that's just tapping on this 50-day moving average right here. And then 4975 is going to be a next one after that, and then 50, like it keeps going. 50391. And then you know like I got the green ones in here, guys. Is as we go up, you're gonna see resistance and floors and support. So you guys know where you guys will know where the support is, you know, based on where the resistance is, and I'll kind of adjust them a little bit, but that's pretty close to accurate there.
look at the trend lines, there's two major resistances for this current trend up to 498 and above that 504.
Yeah, and I put my resistance a little bit lower than 498 only because I know that trying to hit those sale marks on Robinhood, I try to always add in that fudge factor in my charts and what I'm saying. So just so you guys know, my numbers are always a little bit higher or lower than the real number because I want you to actually be able to hit your sale or I want you to be able to hit your buy. Because if I put it where it's really at, and you put those numbers in Robinhood, there's a good chance you're not going to fill up your bags or make the sales or buys happen. So I always figure in that fudge factor for you guys, just because I know that a lot of people trade on Robinhood and also on Webull, and it make a huge difference for you guys.
I really think this is a good motion on Doge coming out of this second top of this, and it could go well from here.
It could go well, but it could also keep dipping. You know, like if you back out and look at like the yeah, if you back out on the 1 hour, like it's looking pretty bearish on the 1 hour. Like this is an ugly 1 hour chart. You know, like if you go to the 30, that's still pretty ugly. But the cool thing about the 30 is this is double tapping, and then it's double tapping off of here. So this is the when you have the upside down cup like this, a lot of times those are a good sign, especially with this double tap on this other side. And whenever it's like close to here and it's like come across here and it's really close, especially where this green one lights up and you're double tapping across, that means that you could have a good parabolic move up. I mean, it's happened before.
That's what Sushi was saying earlier. When you have a resistant or a support line like that and it taps it like 2 times like that, that's usually pretty stable.
Yeah, and then on the third time is usually when it pops up. You know, it's like 1, 2, pop. Or sometimes 1 and then pop on the second. So, hey, thanks, Backyard Motorsports. Appreciate that. What could be the new resistance? What else we got here? I don't know. What are those Binance yet? It's like 2 weeks. I'm still pending. Really? Man, I got into Binance. But you know what? How I got into Binance fast? Like, it gave me an option to, like, upload my bank statement and do a couple of things, like, to, like, speed up the process. And I picked all of those options. And then, like, I came home, like, after a day or two, and boom, it was just up and running. I was like, oh, wow. Everybody was telling me it was going to be 2 weeks, and it was, like, 3 days. But I did upload my bank statements. I do have the new driver's license, the new, like, real ID or whatever you call them. You know, so that could be a little bit of it. But yeah, the 2 hours looking pretty gnarly. The 4 hour looks ugly. And the 1 day is looking great. So, like, if I was trading on the 1 day chart, I'd be like, oh, this thing's fantastic. This chart's amazing looking. I mean, this is going to blow up any day now. Like, I'd be like, in hot belief, we'd have like 3 or 4 more, you know, medium to, you know, whatever days, like some peter out, you know, like maybe we have a couple of these doji days here, and then boom, another one of these, like several days in a row with parabolic up. You know, we've had our dips.
It's possible. We don't know what's in Elon's head.
Yeah, like, but see, like, this reminds me of this right here is this on steroids. You know, and this is like before Elon, after Elon, and Coinbase. Yeah, so, like, I'm, like, sitting there going, okay, you know, like, let's see what happens. Well, you know, we'll just have to see, but we could have, you know, with the support of Coinbase and with support of Tesla. Now, again, what if Bitcoin and all these coins, like, start having a problem? Then I'd worry, guys. You know, I'd definitely, like, pull your cash out if you really start seeing this. If you start seeing this coin tank beyond 37 cents, I'd pull. And I'd wait till it gets to the bottom, and then I'd buy back in at the lowest possible thing. And now, hopefully, we'd pull before it gets to 37 cents. We'd warn you guys, and then we'd watch it keep going past 37. But if after 37 is 32, and then after 32 is 29, and then after 29 is 25.9. So those are kind of like some numbers for you to think about in your head. But we all have them on our charts here. I put them all on our chart, my chart right here today. I put 17.7, 28.072. Now, again, these are numbers that are realistic. If it drops, these are numbers you'll be able to buy at, because if it hits 25, it'll probably be bounced back so fast that it'll go from like 30 to 25, then back up to 28, 29, somewhere in there, like spring loaded. And that's what happens every time, and I never get those like ultimate low buying because I've been trading on Robinhood, and it just never hits. So time to get rid of Robinhood, but we put all these resistance points in here for you guys. All these, the 49.7, the 503, the 511, those are all in here for you guys to like look at over the next little bit. And we'll put this thing on the 1 minute chart, and we'll expand that out, and then you guys can see these resistance ceilings as we go up and down. And we'll put some support in here too. We'll kind of get in here. Let me put my tools back on. I don't know why Market Cipher B and I don't know why all my stuff at the bottom went away. Or what happened there. I guess I could go and see like why. Let's go with view and view actual size.
If you click the little eye on them, doesn't it?
No, I know, but I'm talking about like my MACD. My MACD right here went away. Oh, there they are. Okay, see, I knew something was going on. I'll just get that. There's the RSI, my MACD, Market Cipher. So there we go. We'll get rid of these guys. Get that out of your way. So here you guys go. Here's I'll put in a floor here so you guys can kind of see. This is probably going to be the floor right here. And you guys see how I do this? Just so you know, like when I'm seeing this kind of come down like this, I'm coming over to here and see like where did we find support? You know, we kind of came in and we bounced up off of this, and we kind of went back this way. We retraced. So technically, we're probably looking in between these two candles like here. But see, now we just fell through that. So now we've got to kind of go, okay, well, we're going to have to find some new support probably down here at the bottom of this green candle, or could be all the way down here on this Doge candle. You know, so we could drop all the way down to here, and that would be 47.80. So let's see what we dropped down to, because I dumped my bags up at 48.9. How close was I to the top? Ooh, oh buddy, man, I got lucky right there. Boy, I hit that thing like I couldn't have hit that more perfect. I hit that at the top of that wick right there, and that was on Robinhood. Like, see, so every once in a while it pays to be on Robinhood, because you know, I think it was, yeah, it worked out great. I'm glad that it took a while for the bag to sell. It like kept tapping up there, but yeah, Texas doesn't let you use Binance US. You're right. And so if you have to use, it is a pain to scalp on Robinhood, but it is free. So just so you know, every scalp on Robinhood is free. So, but they're getting it on the back end by being off a little bit. But if you get really good at like, so here's the thing, guys. I'm giving you numbers that are going to hit on Robinhood. So, you know, I really try to account for that. I really try to take that into account. I'm going to move this up just a smidge, because that's kind of might be our new resistance now that we're dropping down this thing here. So I always go to the top of this big engulfing candle is always my first line of resistance, and then I'll kind of spring it back over to here or put to the top of this wick, you know, and say, okay, that's kind of our next resistance. But top of this engulfing candle is always like the where you want to see this go. And if this thing drops down, it probably will bounce off of here. If it keeps going, then we have to back out and find another one, which is down here. The next one's going to be right there at 46 even. So like if we drop through this guy, 46 is the next guy. Man, let's see how the old robot is doing now that we're kind of coming down. Yeah, and you know what, guys? We'll try to make this channel a little more entertaining. You know, maybe I'll get some, you know, dancing girls on here or something. I don't know. I'm waiting for somebody in the Discord to say something.
I was not really knowing what to say.
I was like, I don't know. I was just making that up, but I thought, well, could you imagine like I start showing my face in one of the corners and I got girls dancing in the background? I mean, everybody'd be here on this channel then. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube though. I mean, they'd be in bathing suits, of course.
If you'd be on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, well, they'd be on bathing suits. I mean, I wouldn't get it all kinds of dirty or nothing. Maybe that'd be a little. Maybe I don't want to scare off the ladies off of this channel either. So maybe we'd have to bring some dudes in here every once in a while too. Appease to all clients. Yeah, no, there was like a lot of girls in here earlier today, and there's been a lot of girls following me around in these rooms. There's a lot of female users in here.
Yeah, no, I believe.
And there's a lot of female users on Team server too. Like there's a lot, they just don't talk much. Only a handful of them talk. But they send you messages, so you know who they're female if they send you messages and their name's Vicky or, Glittery Butterfly or something. I mean, I don't know. That's Adam's girlfriend or something. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, no, we can hear you just fine. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the brand new Discord. So I'm going to have to do some server boosting. If any of you guys have server boost, want to boost my server, help yourself.
It went up, Chad. It's Justin, the designer.
Hey, what's up, Justin? Did you send me that email? Your email?
Yeah, I think I sent you my email inside here Discord.
Okay, you said it just in a message in Discord. I'll probably go through my messages here a little bit later. I have like 204, so I do need to start attending to them. I had 144 last night, and I went through like 50 of them this morning, and then like now I have 204. So I gotta keep up with this. I can't believe how many messages I've got in the last month. It's like unreal. So here we go. It's starting to come back up again. So that was your bottom. If you were wanting to buy, you're buying at 47, or 47.8. But if you're wanting this scalp, let's see if we can get in on this thing. Okay, Robinhood's already up at 48,137, so that sucks. 48. USD. Well, I'm able to buy about 800 more coins with whatever I did on that last strip. And $300 more, so that's kind of cool. What was that?
This thing's running. I did the back test thing, and I can't tell if it's doing anything.
Yeah, it tells you what the results were on the back test. It tells you what your 30-day and your 3-day, and it does it so fast you don't even know. Because it has all the stats for you, so it knows already. It runs those calculations in seconds. I guarantee you these guys are running this app up on Blade servers, so like this thing's probably like got some screaming power behind it. Because this is a yeah. It's because you don't need to start it anymore. It's done. So you just look at the results. It tells you like what the percentage you'd have made. And it uses your stats, like whatever you pick. So like if it says 3.25% on one day, 16% in 2 days, and 39% in a month, like you'll know kind of what it did. I didn't sit there and investigate that too long. I just went and started it up, and it started working for me. So I'm going to go... Yeah. You might have to, you adjust your min and max windows and stuff, and I don't know. You could keep playing with it and like changing it and then like back, but I just decided to turn mine on and see what it did. Like I didn't want to see. So mine so far has made me $13, and I'm gonna hit refresh because I think that that's probably not accurate because I haven't been.
Hey, Chad.
Yes, sir.
I'm new to Robinhood. I've used everything else, but I have like 13 grand in Robinhood, and so I'm just wondering, when you purchased there, did you do a limit buy? Did you just do it at market, or did you not buy it this dip?
I did just buy this dip, and I did a limit. I did 481, and it hit. So I put 481, but I did it like right away, like 4817. I think I put 4817, and then but here's the thing, like now that's gonna suck because here we come back down, and if we dip back through this line and we don't like actually go back up higher than 481, then I'm gonna have to like figure out what I'm gonna do then. So I may just evaluate and see whether this is going to turn. So a lot of times when it comes up and does this, it's just a test, and then it'll turn around and go back up. But I'll pick usually like, okay, where do I want to make profit? So on these dips and rips, I'm looking at probably a take profit of about 5/100ths to a penny, somewhere in there. So like if I bought at I would have liked to buy at 478. But since I didn't, and I bought at 481, and I don't see it going any higher than probably 486 or 7, I'll probably set that as my sell. You know, like 485. I'll sell it at 485 and try to buy at 480. And but right now I bought at 481, so I might set my sell at 485.5, and like not quite make. I'll make 4.51 hundredths of a penny, which if I do 50,000 coins, that's going to be $50 or so. No, wait. What is it going to be? $10 per? No, it'll be 50. It'll be for every 10,000 coins is $50. It'd be about $250 if I do 50,000 coins. So if you got 13 grand to play with and you want to like do 13,000, you're going to be buying like 20,000 coins. Every 5/100ths of a penny that you scalp with 20,000 coins could make you $100. So you could do $100 trades at 5/100ths of a penny each trade. So you could do those probably. You could do one of those trades at least every hour, maybe. So you could make $100 an hour with 13 grand. With 13 grand, you easily can make $100 an hour, and maybe a little more. So like in this 1 hour, you could have made, you could have got in at 478, and you could have sold at 489. So that would have been a whole penny. And if you're making a whole penny with 13 grand, you're making like $200 in an hour. So
I guess my what do you? Because I've never done Robinhood, so I know it's like.
I would set my.
Cents ahead of what other.
It is. Yes. I always do limits. So I'll walk you through a trade on Robinhood right now. Let's say we saw the bottom at 480, and we go on Robinhood, and I'm going to look at Robinhood's price right now, and I'm going to say buy. Okay, now I look at the buy and I see 4802, 479, 686. I go to market order, limit price. I hit 0.4. I see 79, so I'm going to put 0.4799. That way it hits if it's lower than that. I hit continue, and then I go to USD and I try to buy. So I might hit $30,000 or something like that. And I'll hit review, or actually I'll do a euro amount. You said 13,000, so I'll go over here and I'll type $13,000. 13,000, and if I don't want to buy all of that here, I won't. But I'll hit review, and then that goes up, and that would buy a total of 27,218 Doge with 13 grand. So you're almost 30,000 Doge you're trading for at that price. And let's see here. I placed that order. Oh, I actually put sell. What am I doing? I'm going to cancel that. Oops. What am I doing? Okay. So good thing I didn't do that. It could have been bad. Good thing it didn't hit. Okay, so I'll hit buy, market order, limit order, 0.47, whatever, 0.479 right now, 9.4799, and then I hit continue, and then it says how much do you want to buy, and I'm just gonna hit I'm gonna buy $10 worth or something just at this price just to play with it, and then if that hits, if I get my price, and it did, it went through $9.99. I could go look at the order, and it bought me 20.83 Doge at 0.47 or 479783. And so if you set the limit at a higher price and the price of Doge at that time that the sale goes through is lower than the limit you set, you will get the lower price. And same thing with selling. If you sell it and you underpin the sell to make sure it goes through, and like so if I bought that 10 Doge at 0.4797, and then I go to hit a sell order, and I'll say I'm going to sell that $10 of Doge. I hit market order, and I'm going to say I want to profit 0.48, and I put 4797. So I'm going to put 48479. Okay, now that's going to sell my Doge at exactly 5/100ths of a penny more than I paid, and I'm going to continue, and I'm just going to sell that $10 that I originally bought at that price.
Chad,
Yeah.
take profit percentage. What kind of number are we wanting there?
So profit percentage, I put take profit. I didn't put anything. I kept that off.
Oh, well,
So if you take that, if you click it, and it goes up more than you should, and you click it and you put 1%, it's going to automatically take profits at 1%, and then you're not going to get any profits back out. So the interesting thing about this bot I noticed is it's now been active for 1 hour and 23 minutes, and it missed a lot of time of making money, but that's because it fell through this channel and went and bought a bunch of stuff. So now it's got a bunch of stuff, but the cool thing about this bot is, guys, it's lowering my average price that I paid for my Doge. So because it's buying on the way down like this, it's using some of my current Doge to do so, it's now lowering my average cost. Because my average cost was higher than this before, and now it's lower. So yeah. So it's when it's buying, it bought this dip and lowered my average cost. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, so when you're trading, like, whatever I do is I come up with a strategy. Okay, what is my strategy? Today my strategy, let's say, is I want to make 5/100ths of a penny on every trade. And I want to do, and let's say I'm going to trade, let's just use the $13,000 mark. That's almost 30,000 Doge. So that's going to, 5/100ths per 10,000 is $50 per trade. So if that's 150, if you're using 13 grand, it's pretty close to about 135. And so I'm saying, okay, well, I want to make $1,000 today. So that's going to be 8 trades. 8 trades is going to make me over $1,000 at 0.5/100ths of a thing. So I will make 5 successful trades at 5/100ths of a penny, maximizing my money at the $13,000. I'm going to buy 27,000 Doge at the least possible price, and then I'm going to sell it and I'm just going to automatically sell it 5/100ths every time above, unless it starts to go parabolic. Then I might pull the order of sell. But I'll watch it. If I think it's just going to crawl around and stick within that 5/100ths, if it's going to be a penny, then I'll pull it and I'll make it. Instead of making 5/100ths, I'll make a penny. But if I make a penny, then I'm now making on for $13,000. You're now making about $270, and $270, and then you say you want to make $1,000. You do 4 trades at a penny. And so 4 trades on a penny, you could easily get that done in about 3-4 hours on this coin. You just have to have a strategy and pick it and then stick with it. Because if you don't do that, you're gonna. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Jake, I'll do that real quick. What's your question? Hello?
So, using that example that
Yeah, push the.
using that example that you were just explaining, you give us a example of how you have messed that up before.
Okay, so here's how I've messed that up, and I'll be honest with you, right? Because that's what this is about, right? Just I'll own it. Here's what I've done. I've watched the price action, and I've changed my strategy in the mid-flight. And when I change my strategy mid-flight, and I don't like stick to whatever the new strategy I set up was, and I try to go back and forth, I always screw something up. Like I'll type something in wrong, I'll do something. But the cool thing about having a strategy is, if your strategy is 5/100ths of a penny, and 8 trades total in the day, then what you do is you set the one bag up to buy, and then you set the one bag up to sell. And what I do is I have enough coin and enough cash in order to do 3 or 4 of those, so that way, if my buy doesn't hit right away but my sell does, I've got the coins in there to sell. You know, so the coins are already at a lower price from yesterday or the day before or whatever, and I'll sell those coins, and then maybe my sell goes through first, but then my buy comes in at on the second half. The other thing I do to kind of set myself up for success on some of that stuff is I'll do what's called dollar cost averaging. And dollar cost averaging basically is saying I'm going to buy the dip, and I'm going to buy all the way down. I'm not going to just buy at the bottom of it. I'm going to buy some here and some here and some more down here. I like probably go 10%, 20%, 70%. And then if I don't hit my 70% bag, then what I'll do is I'll see this go up. I've already got 10 and 20 here. I'll see this go up, and I'll be like, okay. And then I'll watch this dip, and I'll be like, okay, now this is where I want my 70% bag. I'll watch this, and then I'll buy my 70% bag right here. And I'll actually probably buy it right when it turns to this green doji. I'll like look across what the price is and go, okay, we're at 47, 6 or whatever it might be at that point, and I'll buy in there, and then I'll wait, and then I've already got my sells lined up on the way up. And what I'll do is I sometimes dollar cost average those as well, and I'll make sure that this first sell is 5/100ths lower than this or above this last buy, and then I'll make sure that this next sell is 5/100ths of this buy, and this last sell is 5/100ths above my first buy. And what I'm guaranteeing myself is that as I go up, I do 10% sale, 20% sale, 70% sale. All of these sales are at 5/100ths over, but by the time I dollar cost average that out, it's probably going to end up being close to a penny, in that trade. So I can write all that stuff down and walk you guys through that sometime, like when I'm not tired and want to go to bed. But, who is asking me that question? Hello? Justin, okay. So Justin the designer. So Justin, tomorrow when we're in here, I will put up on the screen. I will just do that with you tomorrow. So I'll get this guy out here, this weighted average calculator, and I'll walk you through. What I'll do is I'll say, Justin, how much do you have to work with? You say. What are you working with in dollars and bags right now?
Right now, I'm working with
Hello?
Right now, about $5,000.
Okay, so $5,000. So here's what I would do. Do you have coins now or cash right now? So do you have coins currently or cash? Like which one is in your?
Cash. Coins.
Okay, so you have cash and coins. Okay, so if I was trading in this window right here, and I had cash and coins, here's what I would do. I would see that right now we're in a downtrend, and that really this is the time to pick up coins versus the time to try to sell them. And I would wait till I saw something more like this over here than something like these little runs here. I'd wait more for one of these guys than I would for these two little tiny guys right here. And what I would do is, if you're messing with $5 grand, I'd sit there and go, okay, you've already got coins. What's the lowest we think we could probably buy here at? You know, like my guess would be, you know, if we get lucky, you're going to come down to maybe about here on this dip, unless it gets really pushed down. And it's tough to tell unless I look. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get pushed down too hard, but you know, we'll see. If you have cash, let's say you have $2,000 in cash, I would, or let's just use $1,000, right? I would do $100 here, I do 200 here, and I do 700 here. And then this is what I'd do. I'd buy 10% at probably here, 4796. So I'd do 10% at point 4796, and I do the next 10%. What are we going to go down to? Maybe we're going to maybe get lucky if we hit 4765. So we can go 0.4765, and then we can go 0.47. In between 6 and 9 is probably going to be, let's just say 777. Okay, and then I hit calculate. This is the average price that you're paying for this $1,000 worth of coins. Okay, so if you take your handy dandy regular calculator, which is right here, and I go ahead and use it to calculate you have $1,000, and your average cost on your coins was 0.4 or $1,000. Let me clear that out like that. $1,000, and your average cost was 0.47705. You bought 2,096 coins with this money on the way through this dip. Okay. Now, this dip may continue to dip down a little bit more, and if that's the case, you always want to have a little reserve to like pick up a little bit more down here at the tippy bottom. So then maybe you kind of come in here and go, you know what, right here, you know, since I had 2,000 available, I'm going to hit this 4.7, you know, I'm going to get lucky because this is screaming down here, and we're going to drop down to 4.69 again. And but for before we get to 4.69, I'm going to watch this, and this is what I do. This is when I drop down these faster charts, and then I see exactly when it's going to turn. So right here it's turning, and 474 is what I put in here. I put in 474, but it didn't even turn. It keeps going down. So now I'm going to watch this. I'm going to have 474 entered in my buy thing, but then I'm going to change it. I'm going to be like, okay, maybe it's 473. I'm going to like go over and say how much I want to buy at that price. Let's say we want to buy $1,000 worth right here. And then I'm going to say that we're going to get this at 0.4737. And on Binance, we would have hit this. Like if we would have just typed it in and did that sale right there, we would have hit that. But you can calculate that out. And now your sum is you have $2,000 worth at this price, 0.47535. So look at how close you are to this bottom, how you brought all these down to this. And then what I do on the sell is as I flip this. So I take this guy here, and this is where I flip this as I go. I cut this out and say, okay, this is going to be 4.8 is what I'm going to say I'm going to sell that at. So I'll kick that out of here, and I'll come over here and I'll say I'm selling these at 4.8, you know, and then this next one will be 0.4479, you know, 5, and then 0.478, and then we'll say this will be 0.4. Now, whatever you do, no matter what, you want to make sure that you always sell above this guy right here. And so I'll sell this guy at 0.477, like 5, right there. And then I calculate this, and now my average price is 0.4795. So this was 0.475, now 0.4795. So we're 4.5 hundredths of a penny, which on $2,000 worth is going to probably be close to 40, 50 bucks. Maybe, let's calculate that and see what we're going to make. So if you take there, we basically bought, so yeah, we bought 2,000 coins. I just am trying to figure this, divided by 0.47, what do we say, 35? And then equals, so 4223 coins, and then times 0.4795. So now you got $2,025. So you turned your 2,000 bucks into 2,025 in doing that trade. Now that's a lot of work, so sometimes I'll do this number here, and I'll just buy 2,000 coins. I'll sell 2,000 coins at this price, and I'll buy at that lower price. So I might sit there and go, okay, I just did the weighted average, and I'll set my buys. I'll come out here and look at like where we're likely going to trade, and I'll set my buys and sells. So here's where we stopped, and now we're kind of like petering around like what we're going to do. So if you go back out here to the minute, you see how this barely did anything, but at least we know where we stopped. Good night, Haley, love you.
If you run into a situation like you have, I think, where Bitcoin is really volatile right now, going up and down. So let's say I did the trade that you had just said, right? And then it just starts dropping. Do you have like a stop loss that you?
No, so Binance does have a stop loss. I won't do a stop loss because here's the theory right behind stop loss. Doesn't matter, right? I can have whatever bag I want at this price. I can have a bag up at 58 cents right now. I'll wait until I know this isn't going to dip anymore. But I mean, right now we could gamble. We could sell right now at 4272. So let's say I sold all my coins right now. I had a $55,000 bag or something, 100,000 coins, and I just sold them at 472. Okay? So we're just going to say I sold them at 472. It doesn't matter what. I sold 100,000 coins at 472. Okay? Now, I set my buy order up, and I'm going to set my buy order up at 471. Actually, I'm going to set my buy order up at 470. So at 470, I already sold at 472. Okay, so I got $47,000, $47,200, right? That's what I just dumped my $55,000 bag for $47.20 because I got desperate right here. And now I set my new buy at 470, and let's pretend it just goes down there. Let's just say it does. I got my new bag at 4720. And then I'm going to buy it at point. I'm going to buy at point 470. And I just got 100,425 coins at the current market price. So I dumped my 100,000 coins at my bag at 55 cents. And I just bought back in, and I got 425 more coins by that 2/100ths of a penny. And you can do that, like I would have sold here. Like I would have saw this dipping here and I would have sold my stuff right here at 48 cents. And then I would have bought down here somewhere. And if I sold my stuff at 48 cents right now, if I've sold at 48 cents a $55,000, $60,000 bag, I sell it and I get 48,000 bucks now. And then I come buy it at 0.472. And that's a realistic buy number. And I'll say 4726 just to give it guarantee we're going to get it. I just ended up with 1,565 more coins by selling my whole entire expensive bag here and buying it all over again right here. And so the idea is, and then when this goes back up to 60 cents where we left the bag in the first place, now I have my $55,000 bag turned into $60,939. And it didn't even go a penny more than what I bought the bag for in the first place. But because I dumped it and I bought on a dip and I acquired more coins when it went back up to 60 cents, now I've got more coins in my pocket. I've got more money in my pocket at the price in which I paid for my original bag in the first place when I got left at the top. So that's why I say it doesn't really matter if you have your bags here, up here, wherever. You put $10,000 into Doge at 55 cents and you end up tanking it and selling it down here at 48 cents, and now you're like buying back in at 47 cents. Well, now you've got your bags at 47 cents. And so if it drops down to 35 cents, but it doesn't matter. The more it drops, the more you keep rebuying and acquiring more coins. When it actually goes back to 55 or 60 cents or wherever you bought in at the first place, you're going to make more money because you now have more coins. And that's why people, well, from one Chad to another, thank you, I appreciate it. Latoya, how come people retract their messages? Do they say things that aren't nice, or do they just like embarrassed to ask questions, or what? Not a big deal. I don't care, but don't be afraid to ask questions or say your opinion here. If you don't like what people are saying or whatever, I mean, and by the way, this isn't financial advice, but blank here is my monkey wrench moderator. Hey, I didn't know that, like, is that how you get monkey wrenches to people? You turn them into moderators, or how do you give people these monkey wrenches?
Monkey wrench means they're a bot.
They're a bot?
Yes, I'm a bot.
No, Blank's not a bot. I gave him this monkey wrench earlier today. What? Yeah, Blank's not a bot. Is this Blank that's talking?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, yeah. So you're not a bot. But I gave you... No, I made you the monkey wrench. Didn't I make you a moderator or something? And they say you got the monkey wrench? What do moderators do in YouTube chat? Can you, like, silence people and stuff? Can you, like, mute them and all kinds of...
yeah, I can ban everybody.
You can time them out. I know you can put them in timeout.
I just have moderator privileges, that's all.
Okay. That's kind of fun. Well,
messages and stuff.
Well,
I mean, people are mostly polite, so don't have to do much, but basically anything in terms of service, racial slurs.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, fine. It's pretty standard, right? Just be a normal, civil.
We've actually got a really civil channel. Like, like we had like quite a few viewers in here the other night. We had like 60 or 70. I mean, that's quite a few for me starting this channel 2 days ago. I mean, starting this channel, it's not even that exciting. But we also like keep people like at least calm. Like it just isn't like all this chaos that goes on like over at Tame's channel. I like Tame and I think Tame's a great guy. And I think his channel's awesome, but man, there's some personalities that have come in there and like as of like the last week and like just kind of stirred the pot with a lot of the people that have been around for a long time, and it gets frustrating. Yeah, it just spirals out, and then there's some of the people that have like some actually really good things to say like kind of get drowned out.
They get drowned out, really, especially as a lot of people they're beginners, right? Beginners, intermediates. So when they're hearing everyone talk, it's hard to pick out who's actually like giving genuine advice. Maybe someone who just sounds like they're giving genuine advice.
Yeah, that's true. Boy, man, is this thing just gonna keep going down or what? This is just nuts. Yeah, what's up?
When you get a moment, can you make a mic check group?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no problem. Let's do that. Let's just do that now. I'll actually probably put, I'll start assigning some roles here in Discord and have some of you guys.
A bunch of delay issues with my mic.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do that. I'll go in here and make that real quick. I didn't do Discord on my computer because it makes my mic all choppy and it bogs down the discourse. Tames is at Tames is at $50. Yeah, my Discord chat is. I put it in the chat a couple of times, but let me let me give it to you real quick. When it pops up, I'll download it again. It's down here in the description though. So if you go down in the description of my YouTube, my Discord channel's in there. But I'll give you an invite here. Let's just go look at this, guys. And I'm gonna I'll put a new channel in, and we'll call it the Mic Check channel.
As we make money together, we can boost the channel as much as it needs.
It's gonna be a voice channel, and there you go. Create the channel. So there's the Mic Check channel. There's one now. And then here we'll just copy. Yeah, we can keep making stuff if you guys just tell me like what you guys want. And then I'll start making some of you guys like moderators and other things so like we can, like yeah. And then the other thing too is if you guys want to, I don't know if when you guys signed up with Discord if they give you free server boost, but if anybody wants to boost the server to do other things, let me know, and I can always boost the server, or you guys can, or whatever. I don't know what they mean or what they do. But I do know this: you have to have so many of them in order to stream HD video in here. And let's do, so I do know that.
The more boosts, the more video streams you can have going.
Right.
Different things like that.
So here you go, Chad Cherry. This is my Discord. I don't charge anything for my Discord, at least yet. I probably won't. As long as like this stays a cool community and like we don't get like, like out of control.
We get too. Seems like people who are in teams pay $50 just to be a troll. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's that.
So imagine if Tim didn't charge anything. What would it be like?
Well, there's probably people who get on there just to clown him. Like the very first time I saw Tame, he was in his Christmas pajamas. Freaking like in his Christmas pajamas, like ripping out, yelling out scalps on Doge. I was just like, who is this guy? But then the more I listened to him, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try one of these scalps and see what happens. And the first one I did with him, I made like $500, and I was like, and it was quick, right? It was just like this quick rip and dip. And I was like, okay. Well, then he did a longer term one. He's like, well, this one's gonna be like a 3 hours. So just set your bags and do these numbers and these numbers. So I set my bags and I went all in on this one. I made $3,000 on that second scalp. And I was like, okay, I'm going to this guy's channel. I'm going to see what this is about. I made $3,000 doing that. That's nuts. So here we go with our boost. So this is good. This is like, this is good news. This looks like it's going to rip up too. Like this is nice. So if you bought in and if whoever bought down here on this dip at 46, we put this in here pretty good, right? Like that was a pretty good spot. So let's go down here. So 4695, that's your bottom right there. Let's make this a little bit darker. Actually, I can just go down here and just up the pixels. Let's make it like 3 pixels. That way you guys know this is kind of the floor. And then here's first resistance. 476. Let's kind of bump this up a little bit. I'm hoping we go past that. So there's first resistance right there, and the second resistance is up here. And let's go up just a little bit higher, like about there. So I'm hoping we punch up through here. I'm hoping we punch up through here and then sit and pop right back up. But what would be really cool is if these candles were like this long, and then we were started shooting to like 60 cents. 70 cents, that'd be stoked. And look at this. Okay, so guys, if you're really wanting perfect conditions right here, this is them. Okay, look at this. Look at the RSI. When you're coming up at a 45-degree angle like this, and look at how sweet this gold cross looks. This thing's just beautiful. Okay, this means that this is switching over. The green's switching over. These waves, this big giant blue wave is going to now be up here on this side. And then these green buy, sell, buy is the last bubble. So as long as we still keep seeing increase, we're good. What we're wanting to see is this RSI bounce off of here and then just kind of stay in between the 50 and here. And if it does that, then we would have a parabolic move. You know, we'd be moving up, and we'd have consistent. We'd then have the reversal where we went from bear to bull. But this is sweet conditions right here. And you don't get any better than these. And like, you know, this is what you're wanting your chart to look like. You want this. You want these big numbers right here. You know, these 14s, 15s, 15s. This 8 is kind of bothersome. This means that this is going to slow down here. So if you're looking at profit, take profit, sell. I don't remember what I bought in at on the last one. I bought in at 0.481. So if I was to take profit, 485 is not enough. But I did do my sell bag, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, guess what? Remember my sell bag when I bought the $10 worth to kind of give that guy, or who was that? That was the designer Justin. When I gave Justin that example, my sell bag hit. So I put that sell bag at 5/100ths of a penny, and it definitely hit. So if I wanted to make and take profit right here, I'd probably do a limit order at 0.487. Continue. I'd probably sell like, oh, I don't know, $5,000 of my Doge, and at that price, and I swipe up, and I take a little profit, so I have a little powder, so the next time it drops down to 46 cents, I can actually buy back in a little bit at that price. But I'm also going to sell a little bit more at 488 and 489 maybe, and sell Doge 0.488. Continue, and I'm going to sell 5,000 more. Review. There we go. So now I have a little dry powder if these things hit. 488 looks like it's maybe gone away, but oh no, there it goes. And there it goes. Boom. So sold 4 grand, sold 49,898 and 49.99. Now we can do one at 449. I might slow down from selling and keep my coins in here. Actually, no, man, I tried to pull that last one, that last 5,000, and it didn't pull. But I might keep my Doge in here right now and see if we keep ripping up a little bit. But what I'll do is I'm going to drop to the 15-second chart, and that way I can watch and see if it's going to press down. It may stop right about here, 4907. Now on Robinhood, the ticker's at 4905, and if I hit sell 490, it's at 4896 on the sell side. Now, is that not stupid? 4896. Well, I guess Robinhood's just like on the sell part, it's like caught up, but on its original ticker, it's like higher. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's going to slow down right there. And I don't know, I might take profits because I just don't see this. I think this is the move, and I think it's done. I think that was the move, and now we're going to see these candles just... But there's the part... Well, I don't know. This, like, has some room for more growth. I mean, this is like a pretty nice scenario. But, like, this is kind of going to close down a little bit. See, this took a turn, and right as we peaked up here, we wanted to see this, but it would have been nice if it stayed under this green, because I've got my RSIs high. Like, mine are at 70, I think 5 or 80, these lines. These lines aren't at 30 and 70, they're at like 75 or 80. But I don't know, I think that we can watch another dip. And then I got all my Doge sold and I sold it all at 49 cents. It was the last bag. But now I've got my investing up. I'm now only at a $3,900 loss after hours, where I was at $6,000, and I'm at a $10,000 increase today. So we've made 2,000 bucks in the last little bit, and now my investing bag is back to 34.7. So it was at 32 just a little bit ago, and now it's at 34.7. So, and we'll just keep doing this until we get back to 40 or whatever we were at yesterday. I don't know. I'm not going to do this all night to get there, but we'll see. There you guys go. There's some TA. That's about all I got for me tonight. You guys, I'm going to head out of here. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you in the morning. Or I'll probably wake up and do some TNA, or TNA. I'll leave my stream up, but I'm going to mute the voice on YouTube so you guys won't hear me anymore, but you'll be able to watch my screen. I'll get rid of this guy here, and then that way you guys can watch, the ticker. And then I'll leave this chart up, and I'll probably adjust these, before I go to sleep, and I'll help you guys out. Yeah, I'll probably unmute it before I go to sleep, and I'll kind of give you one more TA before I go to bed. And then you guys have a good night. We'll see you in probably an hour or two. And then if I don't see you, it's because I fell asleep. But I'd probably, if you didn't sell here, I would get ready to sell and take some profits, and then wait for this to dip again. And then it may not dip all the way down here. It may just stop here and may go. This may be your new window. But I've got all these windows in here, so you guys are set for the rest of the night. Watch these symbols. Watch the RSI coming up over this line at 45-degree angle. That's usually a good sign. This happening, blue coming up with an uptrending red. I mean, this is a perfect looking golden cross. This switching over with big hump. This going to here, see where you got the red dot, sell. Green dot, buy. And buy. And then you'll get one of these with a red arrow like this guy. Probably if this keeps trending down, but if this trends, see, this could keep trending up. So right here, guys, would be a good time. If I already sold at 49, I could buy back in some of my bag. I've already taken my profits, so it's not gonna matter. I'll still be able to buy the exact same amount of coins. I just gotta buy right around the price of what I paid for them, or I sold them for. And then you can ride this up a little bit longer if you think it's gonna go ballistic. But I warn you, be careful about buying at this price, because it could just tip back down and go down to the floor again. But have a good night, guys in the Discord, guys in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow. He might have muted himself. Did I? Well, can you hear us in Discord? I can't hear you in Discord. I don't know, maybe my phone's doing something weird. I might have accidentally muted somebody. Oh, you know what? It's because I have both Discords up. I think I had to mute one of them. And maybe because I muted it here live in this room. Let me quit this one. It'll probably pop up back on my phone. Okay. There you guys go. Man, this little robot, he's going to town. He's made me 21 bucks so far in 2 hours. So I'm going to go to sleep. Maybe this guy will make me 100 bucks overnight. I can tell you this much, he's just going to work. Okay, I'm muting YouTube. You guys have a good night. And I'm muting, I'm going to eventually come in and talk to Discord real quick, but so YouTube's getting muted now, so you guys won't hear me anymore. But, I'll be back a little bit later to do some TA.